Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Apologies once again. Everything has to happen right before I start stream. Somebody has to piss all over the fucking floor of their sleeping enclosure and set me back 20 minutes. I apologize. It's morning over here. Is it GG? GG? No, it's 22 minutes past 12, so it's it's definitely the afternoon here. But yes, we have one mischievous little man who's in complete goblin mode and has been for the last couple of days, running around howling like an absolute beast, knocking things over, shouting at me. Off you go. Buddy, welcome in. Yeah, no, I thought I did it myself as well because it's did the graphics. Because I did a black and white camera for Mouse PI for Hire. He is super cute, but he's a fucking goblin at the moment. He will not shut up. He will not shut up. But welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are good. Right. Oh, yeah, somebody was being electrocuted. Finished the game. Mouse PI, yeah, we finished, yeah. I thought it was really good. What do you want? What do you want? What is it? What do you need? You got food, you got water, you got places to sleep. You have a heated bed to keep you warm, even though it's not even cold. Right, so this guy. Electrocuted. What's the goblin's name? His name is Artorius, but I call him Artie, and I call him Baba, and I call him Baba Boo. Then I call him Booington. But right now, he is Senior Goblin Face. Mr. Goblin Face. He was electrocuted. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, that's probably still accurate because that must have killed him. That's like to the heart. That must have killed him. Mo, good day. Welcome in, Samo. Good to see you. My Knight Artorius, yes. Because his face, I mean, the camera's black and white at the moment, but he's got blue eyes and like a greyish kind of face. Because he's like an oriental short. So he's like a Siamese, but rather than brown and beige, he's like beige and grey. But he's got quite a pointed face because he's sort of a Siamese variant. And he's got blue eyes. And I was like, well, blue and grey, pointed face. It's Artorius, right? And that's how we got the name. He was called Roo before. But he doesn't do much jumping. So he's not really a kangaroo. Thank you for redeeming your daily break, gang. I appreciate that. Baba Booey. He's a Baba Boo. The bubbest of Bubbingtons. Yeah, so you curl up in a ball and sit down. There you go. Right, we might have some peace because he's curled up in a ball sat next to me. It's a beautiful name. Yeah, he's my little bubba. He's my little bubba. But did you start another Metro game, Birdie? Because I think I saw. I've been really busy. Like every time you've been live, I've been busy. But I don't know whether you started the final Metro. Is it Metro Exodus you started? I remember. Third one, yeah. So yeah, that one's, yeah, it's like a culmination of everything that's good about the series, but like the whole premise of how it works is really fucking cool. I really enjoyed that one. Right, so I think last time we figured out that we need to check the book. The chapters that we have. Unknown causes of death. The unholy captives. Pretty good. The calling has got a couple, but we couldn't figure them out. The doom has a bunch that we can't figure out. Which is why it's the doom. The bargain remains empty until the end of the game. The escape There's a few question marks in the escape. Yeah, so that guy. Put me down, let go. Easy now, you're in a bad way. The squid, where is my Frenchman? We're damped, the beast is dead. How did you kill it? We didn't, it left with the storm. Captain came out from the hold, said he chased it off. You should rest. A curse like that does not live for nothing. Okay, so yeah, I think we need to investigate that a bit more. Because we don't know how this guy, I mean, his arm got ripped off. We don't know how or by whom. Very impressive and different too. Looks like a unique game. Yeah, like I won't say too much because I think you only streamed it once so far, I think.
The squid's gone.
But yeah.
Your mate was torn apart.
Oh, so he's talking about the Frenchman. So the guy with the tattoos was French. And there's only one French. There's only one French person on the boat.
He came up from the hole. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Put me down, let go. Easy now, you're in a bad way. The squid. Where is my Frenchman? The squid's gone, your mate was torn apart. So, that means our mate with the tattoos who was torn in half is the Frenchman. Where is he? Where is he? Any I gotta go and find his corpse. So he was. It doesn't really give you an option for having his arm torn off and bleeding out. But yeah, I remember the auto aim. Like whenever I ADS'd in Metro, it snapped onto targets really, really aggressively, and I was like, damn, this is like being on a console. It was like, I was like 45 degrees off, and it snapped to an enemy that I didn't even know was there. I was like, damn, this is crazy. But yeah, really good story. And yeah, like some action set pieces that are like, yeah. Anyway, I can't say too much. So we figured out that the front. Yeah. So let's exit this memory and then see if we can name the Frenchman. Don't have it on, but shooting feels great. Yeah. No, the guns are really creative and interesting. But yeah, I don't think I even thought to turn it off, to be honest. Doo-doo. Yeah, he's there. I was looking there. Savage. So yeah, this guy's always got the gun, doesn't he? So I want to just check the manifest because there's also military officer in charge of weapons and military procedures on the ship. Yeah, I think this guy's a gunner. Christian Wolf, shot cannon, Austria. Yeah, I think this guy. Could be Christian Wolf. Gunner or gunner? Oh, maybe he's a gunner's mate. I forget there's fucking mates as well. Or is there? Is there just gunner's mate? Oh yeah, Chris. Oh, he's already taken. Oh shit! I've just undone somebody else. Ah, fuck. Okay. Shit. Oh, who are these? Because they got thrown out to sea. Well, I suppose they got thrown out to sea, but they may have made it back aboard. Detective that can manipulate time. Yes, so we've been sent to find out what happened on the ship. But we have this magical pocket watch that allows us to go to the moment someone died, so we can jump through time dependent on when somebody died. So if I walk up to this guy who sadly got exploded mid-air because they were trying to kill this octopus, this guy was exploded. But if I find another corpse, oh, there isn't one in this memory, but yeah, it's a very interesting premise that I'm trying to put together a timeline in my head of everything that happened. So when I hover over a corpse, the pocket watch will tell me that was at 5:05, whereas this guy was killed at 5:05. So these two were killed at the same time. This person wasn't killed until 35 minutes past 7. So these two died before this one. This guy died at fucking 3:05. So yeah, that was much earlier in the day. This guy, 6:05. This guy, 6:05 as well. The first person, I think it starts you off in the right place. It starts you off with the first corpse. I think this corpse here is the first one. Yeah, 11:05. So that must have been in the morning. So that was much earlier as well. And then conveniently, there is a map showing me the timeline as like a line on a map. Absolute magic. Showing me where various different moments in time happened where people died. And part of the trick is learning that when one person was dying, someone else in the vicinity was doing something before they died, and that helps you figure out who they are. Yeah. And you slowly peel back all these layers and find all these various different narratives that weave in and out of each other. It's really, really interesting. Because some people died of an illness, some people fought over treasure, some people were killed by the beast, some people, were killed, in cold blood. Some people were killed because an accident happened, someone's brother died. Some people took their own lives because they realized everything had fucking gone wrong, so they decided to fucking end it. Yeah, it's slowly but surely piecing together the story of the Obra Dinn. And yeah, rather than the story being delivered to me by the game, I'm fucking scratching around trying to find the story, which means every single piece of story that you find, each puzzle piece that slots in, is like way more sort of, you know, satisfactory. It's just sort of like, oh shit, yeah, okay, cool. And now that that confirms that, I can go over here and confirm this, and it's quite cerebral. But that said, I have stormed through in like 2 or 3 streams all of this, but there's still a couple of chapters that have a few question marks on them that I'm not sure about. But yes, each time we sort of progress a little bit, a new area opens up, and the bottom deck was the last area to open up to us. There isn't very much down here, unfortunately. There is the lazarette, which is where they lock people up. And there's a couple of storerooms here. What's this? There's nothing here, okay. So this chap was here. This guy's seen with his spear. So you get a certain amount of time to investigate. See what you can figure out. Because we discovered something that's going to add it to the book. Right, so the corpse was moved post-mortem. Means when I click on him, now going to tell me where the corpse was moved to. Because where you find a corpse and where the death occurred are not always the same. But it likes to do this. Right, okay. Doo-doo.
Wait! No!
Was this guy crushed twice? Oh, so it's moved to there. On the opposite side of the lazarette. Okay, so move there afterwards. Oh, so there was the exact same thing happened to someone else. But oh no, this guy dropped some barrels. So this guy dropped some barrels loading. Well, these guys. Okay, so these guys died at very similar times. This guy was crushed by some cargo. And then the other guy was also crushed by a falling barrel. Right, so let's leave this memory and go to the other one and mark down what the other guy fell foul of. Actually freedom, but instead was crushed by falling barrels. Yes.
Your business and climb down here.
So yeah, what happened here? Yeah, this is the same guy. Right. Let me just check if the lazarette is now strangely available to be explored, because there's one of those creatures things in here that they managed to stab. Well, they shot it and then they tied it up, chucked it in here so they could bring it back. The thing is, like, this looks a hell of a lot like a spider crab, so I would imagine, I can totally see how some sailors back in the 1200s or whenever this was, 1800s, found a spider crab or caught a spider crab by accident and were like really terrified of it because they are horrible looking, and then told stories about it in bars when they were drinking, and the stories kind of evolved into this kind of like sea myth that this thing with fucking spider legs, and you know, until we had a way of documenting it. No, so the lazarette is still locked. Loose cargo was the first section. There's only two. Looks like there's 2 pages for the same person, which is not usually the case. It is raining outside. Okay, so the environment has now moved on a little bit. Yeah, in that little bit of cutscene, that bit of dialogue, they said climb down here. So I think maybe we need to head down. Or we need to find another corpse. Or both. Oh, what is this? Is that someone's leg?
On your toes.
Go back.
Here.
Pepe!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up.
Oh, yeah, I already know that. Shush. Right, so what was being said here? On your toes, boys. How can you do this? Load them up. We best push off. Let me go. Give her ear, will you? Captain, slack the list. Give it up. Because they say captain. Oh, captain, my captain. But this is not the captain. That is second mate Edward Nichols. Let me just get topside real quick. Can I view that corpse from somewhere else? Is that why I've already put down that he was shot? Because, yeah, you could see there was some rope wrapped around his foot when he was shot from here. Which is why his foot's now hanging down there. Shh. Shush. Shush. What are you staring at me like that for? Staring at me like that for? What? Sorry, he's being really weird. Crew, welcome indeed. How's it going? Good to see you. Grill, I got Peak installed, and everyone else. On Saturday, I'm going to play Peak. Where are you going? I'm going to play Peak instead of Obra Dinn. So if anybody else would like to join, let me know. But yeah, never got a chance to play Peak. Saw some other people playing it, but never got a chance. So yeah, looking forward to it. Dennis, welcome in. Nice. Yeah, there was another one. There was another party game, right? And I saw it advertised. I was like, oh, another party game, cool. But it was really expensive, right? And I got a message saying it's on sale recently. And I was like, no. I saw this game. Why is everything so fucking... hang on, let me just check. I turned the volume up on my... Where is my volume? Is that my volume? No, that's the sound program. I'm such a boomer, I don't know how my fucking computer works. It's just a bit loud, okay. But yeah, I saw this, and yeah. Oh, some gameplay would be good, lads. But yeah, it's basically like a little co-op game where you've got like ridiculous physics and stuff. But it was like 30 quid. It was like 39 quid or something. And I got an email the other day saying, oh, the game you wishlisted, Party Animals, you know, is on sale for like 15 quid. And I was like, it's still 15 quid. Like, they don't get it. Like, they don't understand. Because like Peak and Repo and everything else, they're like fucking 6 quid. They're so cheap that you may as well just download them and play them just for an afternoon or something. Yeah, it was 40 quid. Yeah. It should be like 8 quid. Yeah, exactly. It was like 40 fucking quid. And I was like, that's a bit fucking steep for a game that arguably we, the players, make the gameplay. It's not a properly made game. It's just a physics sandbox. That's what they all are. So yeah, I was like, fuck that. And I got Peak on sale for like fucking 3 quid or something. I was like, yeah, of course. Of course I'll download it for 3 quid and I'll jump in when I get a chance. Shut up. But yeah, like 40 quid for one of those fun little party co-op games. I was like, shut the fuck up. That's outrageous. Right, so that was the guy that got stabbed. I don't see the remains of that other guy we couldn't find. Made in a weekend. This is the thing, dude. This is the thing, right? Because as soon as something like Repo and I forget, there was a bunch of them. These fun little co-op games, right? As soon as they got popular, right? Somebody was going to do it. Somebody was going to make like, you know, a really sort of like cheap cash grabby, and that was it. And I was like, there's no way I'm paying you 40 quid to fucking play a co-op game when I have Repo. And I have Repo. I have fuck, I can't remember any of them. I can't remember. There was like 7 of them, like one after the other. And I can't remember the names of any of them because I haven't played them in months. And yeah, they're a fucking shit ton of fun, but they're a shit ton of fun because you're playing with your friends. This is the thing. They're very low effort video games because you make the content yourself. You are the game. Right, you and your friends dicking about is the game, and that's always been fun, regardless of a video game being involved or not. So the thing is, they should never be expensive because you haven't really made anything. Don't get me wrong, I know it's not easy to churn one of those out. You're going to have to do some work, but, you know, you're relying on the fact that people make their own content, right? So, yeah, I thought 40 quid was a bit of a fucking reach, so I just didn't buy it. I bet a few other people did, and then were like, oh, this is exactly the same as Human Fall Flat, you know. Peak has new maps and limited edition stuff, all of them do insanely well. Yeah, like the thing, like I say, because like the most fun you can have in a video game is with your friends, like co-op games when you get them right. Pettis, welcome in, Pixel Crumbs. Co-op games, when you get them right, when you include all the stuff that you need to adequately co-op in a game, like good voice chat, good ability to ping things, and you know all of the menu options are relevant and make sense and help out, and they're contextual depending on what you're doing, all that sort of stuff. If you streamline the experience of making games co-op, co-op games are so incredibly fun because you're playing with friends. So you're not playing with some brain-dead AI NPC character. You're playing with your friends, who might also technically be a little bit brain-dead, but not quite as brain-dead. Excuse me, I'm just covering for myself when we play a co-op game later this week. But yeah. But yeah, like they're so much fun because it's you and your mates just having fun and dicking around because you know each other really well. Yeah, the gameplay just writes itself, right? It's, yeah. But yeah, I thought 40 quid was a bit fucking steep, to be honest. See Crumb's climbing skills on Saturday. Yeah, well, the thing is, before I got unwell, I used to go bouldering every now and again. Not every week, but like, you know, a few times a year. Because I rode BMX. Not because I rode BMX for years, and that's obviously all like on handlebars, like leaning over the bars, so my shoulders and everything are fairly strong. So like in terms of like my upper body strength, I can like pull myself up a wall without even using my legs. But as I got unwell, my oxygen levels just tank because I can't breathe properly. And that means that I get halfway up the fucking puzzle, up the problem, and yeah, just fucking completely lose all like oomph. I can't go for that. And obviously a lot of the really interesting bouldering puzzles have like a pretty difficult bit in the middle, you know, and then sometimes they ease up at the end, or sometimes they're really but there's going to be some difficulty if you're going to do a good one. And then obviously if I get to that point and I haven't got any energy because my blood levels or my blood oxygen's just completely dropped, I'm stuck on the wall. I have to wait to fucking get my blood oxygen back up by taking deep breaths. And obviously that means I'm hogging the wall, you know? I'm taking up space. When other people could smash that problem and move on to the next one. So it's not very fair. You know, even if I was out in the middle of nowhere, you know, but then I wouldn't want to climb on my own in the middle of nowhere because that's how you get hurt. As I'm sure we can all tell. Drive Horizon was quite a nice game, though. The demo is like 10 hours. 10 hours for a demo? Damn, a 10-hour demo. That's pretty good. Speaking of which, I did get invited to play. I put it, yeah. I did get invited to play this one, which I saw a little while ago, which is going to be a very strongly narrative-driven game, which I'm looking forward to. It's kind of like Papers, Please, but I'm running a little kiosk full of stuff in some Eastern European city or town. But yeah, basically I'll be serving people cigarettes and booze at 3 a.m. But each one of them will have a little story to it. And like, yeah, I love that sort of shit. But yes, that one. Stop it. See, he's being a fucking goblin again. He's just jumping across me for no fucking reason. Excuse me. So yes, I got accepted into the beta test or the play test or whatever it's called these days. So I can download that. I might email them and say, is it okay if I stream the play test? Because it's a play test, I might check the TOS and the EULA and see if I'm allowed to stream it. Because if I'm not allowed to stream it, then I can't. You know, I'll have to play it offline. But if I am allowed to stream it, then that'd be a good little stream to do, where we dig into the visuals and the mechanics and the dialogue and everything. But yeah, lots of people like just can't stand that kind of thing. They're like, it's so boring, nothing ever happens. I'm like, you really don't understand how a story is told. Like, you take everything at face value, and when a game doesn't do something exciting all the time, you just lose interest. And it's such a shame, because there's so many stories that have like an incredibly gripping subtext underneath them. Like, when you start to like connect the dots that aren't written down, you start to realize, holy shit, there's a whole nother story that they didn't tell that you have to like piece together. So yeah, I'm hoping it's like that. I'm hoping there's lots of people talking about like, oh, you know, I'm struggling at work and blah, 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 blah. And then they you know, that just went really dark in my brain. But someone's like, oh yeah, I'm struggling at work. And then they get a new job, and they're like, oh, I got into this new job and I'm really stressed and everything. And then they start buying more expensive stuff. You're like, okay, so they're earning more money than they used to. That's a good sign. and it sort of emphasizes that idea of reading between the lines. Not that you should psychoanalyze people's financial status when you serve them in a shop. That would be a little bit rude, but it's an interesting kind of thing to peel into. Only played the demo. Yeah, the demo showed everything basically. Ah, I see. Okay, those who don't like it, COD and Fortnite. Yeah, fast dopamine. Yeah, just constantly fucking jingle the keys in their face, and they won't fucking lose interest. Love bumming about in games. I've spent 60 hours in Ghost of Yoto, and not even done half of the main objectives because I just love exploring and finding other little stories in them. Yeah, this is kind of the thing, is that there's always been this kind of idea that when you buy a big open world game, you've got a big open world to explore. And that kind of like, damn, this is a lot bigger than I thought. You realize, oh shit, there's this entire mountain range that I didn't know was here, you know? And lots of big open world games they've got quite crowded, like a lot of Assassin's Creed, Horizon. They've got quite crowded, and I think that Ghost of Tsushima, I haven't played Yoto yet, but I did watch Kate play it. They've sort of realized that you need to have a little bit of natural wonder, which means you've got to have a bit of open space. You can't have shit happening all the time. But one game that absolutely mastered the big empty but sort of charming world was Death Stranding. Death Stranding 1 and 2. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 was, you know, a lot more colourful. There was a lot more going on, and I think that's a shame, because Death Stranding 1, it was quite bleak, but I really fucking enjoyed how peaceful it felt. There wasn't a constant notification telling me about a fucking resource or asset nearby that I need to collect, and there wasn't a quest marker pointing me in the right direction all the damn time, and there wasn't somebody radio calling me. And this Kojima, I thought Kojima would at least put in like a really long dialogue on some of the long walking sections, but nah, they let you just fucking walk for like a good 4 or 5 minutes, which in a video game feels like a long time. You can just walk for 3 or 4 minutes uninterrupted, and the kind of peace you feel when you do that, when nothing disturbs you, you then lock in to the atmosphere of the game, and you pay attention to the surroundings and the sound design and everything else so much more because you're not being distracted from it. And that's why the atmosphere in that game is literally like unmatched. Like, I've never played a big open world game that feels as good and as peaceful but interesting as Death Stranding. Every other single one, there's always an animal or an enemy or a pickup or a resource or a fucking camera pull to show you something in the distance to shove you towards an objective, because they're just afraid. They're afraid to let go of your hand and let you explore. But Death Stranding didn't do that. Death Stranding lets you fucking get lost, like really lost. But it gives you a bunch of mechanics and items that allow you to get out of trouble. So there's a whole planning and terrain traversal planning stage before you even leave the shelter, the depot. Yeah, that game's fucking really good. Anyway, we do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back in just a moment. Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is also not afraid of empty space. That's another one that does a very good job. But it's a Rockstar game, so if you're riding around in the open for too long, a bandit shows up, or another horse coming the other way with somebody on it, or a carriage, or a fucking road mission. Something has to happen every so often, and it's annoying. It is genuinely annoying, because I could ride around in Red Dead Redemption 2 for hours and be happy. I just wish there was a way you could turn off all that sort of mass-produced, copy pasta. Just give them a cheeky little mission just to sort of punctuate the space. Yeah, I think if you could turn that off, and I could just ride from town to town, and I could really appreciate the openness of the world, I'd like it more. But kids would get bored. This is the thing. Kids get bored really easily because of TikTok. So yeah. Anyway, break's going to start in just a moment. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. Eat off there. And then do this business in here. Oh, shit! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Let me give you a sneaky shout out whilst you're here. Hope the rest of the stream was good, dude. I think you were getting towards the end of Martha is Dead at South. I wonder what clip it will give us.
Oi, fuck off, dickhead! Oi, get out of the... Oh, there's so many cunts in the fucking...
If you ever needed a taste of South... The thing is, I think I think
That's the best one we've done.
he punches him in the eye. It's not there. So, start off the duplication as usual. Select your item, walk off the edge, push up, drop the item, then throw the bomb, and then with the recall ability, pull it back and claim it. Rinse and repeat.
Stop it.
That's why he's a spear type enemy. We need to find not just one but 5 beavers, and literally everywhere, everywhere, just doesn't have beavers at all. There's 0 beaver. It's just like me when I go on a night out. Again? It's because it works. What, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. You... Look for increased morale, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it means I can't tank any of that stuff. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I'm just going to take a moment to apologise. I've just noticed that my bitrate has been like 7,000 to 9,000 kilobits when it's usually 22. So I don't know what's going on, but my bitrate has like halved. So I apologise if the stream is not looking quite as good. Obviously, these visuals are pretty simple, but yeah. My bitrate is way lower than it has been. It's usually around 22,000 kilobits because I'm on the 1440p streaming test. But I did get an email saying I've been invited to the dual format streaming test as well, where I can stream vertically as well as horizontally. So I'm not sure. Only on the phone, but it's not looking bad here. Okay, okay. Because yeah, I might have to compare it. Because the really annoying thing is, right, I have to stream at 1440p. I have to let Twitch set the bitrate dynamically because it was part of a test, which means I can't control the encoding. I can just go live, and it's been pretty good. It's been like 22,000 kilobits per second, which is a lot. So the 1440p footages look nice and clean. However, this is one of the problems: is they've massively, they haven't just lowered it a little bit, and they haven't told me they've lowered it. But what they've done is they've dropped it down to 9. I'm on 8,000 kilobits at the moment, right? Which is, you know, less than half of 22, which is what it usually is. And that means that the video quality will be encoded at not such a good rate. And the trouble is, I don't really set a bit rate for YouTube. I just, you know, stream to YouTube with the same stream as Twitch, roughly speaking. A few audio channel differences, but other than that, all the video is the same. So, yeah, I'm I'm gonna have to check the first Obra Dinn stream versus this one to see if the video, because the thing that annoys me is when you've got like a series of videos on YouTube and then the encoding changes halfway through because Twitch did something, and like the VOD is like slightly worse quality because they did something, and like now none of those videos line up. The video quality just drops like halfway through, and it's really, really fucking annoying to have put in like 20 streams worth of work 100%ing a game, and like on the 14th episode or the 13th episode the quality just goes out the fucking window, and I'm like, yeah, great, now no one's going to watch this on YouTube because low quality video on YouTube just doesn't get views. That's not what you do with YouTube. YouTube needs to be the best quality you can make it. So yeah, anyway, we're still live, so welcome back. Well, what would happen if you switch off the black and white setting? Black and white setting, what, on my webcam or the game? Because you can't, the game is the game. I can't turn off that, unfortunately. Climbing to the top of the mountain in the second one is so bloody satisfying. Yeah, the whole idea of climbing a mountain, it peaks very interesting to me, because when you're designing a game, every game is about climbing the mountain. You don't always physically or actually climb a mountain in the game, but you work towards a goal, right? And that goal is quite often, you know, very symbolically, you know, climbing that mountain. But in Peak, you literally climb a mountain. In Cairn, you literally climb a mountain. And it's a wonderful analogy, because a mountain can have little sections and plateaus where you're not climbing anymore, but you face a different kind of challenge. And sometimes it feels like you're never going to reach the top, and then you have that moment. And I haven't played Cairn, but I guarantee you there will be moments where you suddenly get revealed the magnitude of your, you know, altitude. The magnitude of your sort of, you know, ascent is like revealed to you when you walk out of a cave and you look down and see this tiny little shack that's where you started or something. That's usually what they do in video games. Gilfitz, welcome in, dude. How's it going? On the webcam, yeah, no, it's not the webcam. It's just I have to have a dynamic bitrate to stream at 1440p. So what I might do is I might turn that off, and I might just set it to 20,000 or 21,000 and see if they get upset with me. But yes, I did get invited into the multi-format, so I have tried streaming vertically and horizontally to Twitch before. I think I've tried to stream vertically and horizontally at the same time. But yeah, it was, yeah, it massively affected the frame rate of the game. So, but I'll try it again. They may have smoothed it out. But yeah, Twitch have said that I've been invited to try it out, so I'll give it a go. Right, so loose cargo was 2 for 2. Bitter cold, 3 for 3. The murder, 3 for 3. The calling is whatever that is with those two. Yeah, so I need to investigate that one again, because I didn't see where the corpse went. A big nerd, king nerd, I wear the crown with honour. Make sure you sure do, Sir Wiener. The mountain metaphor is something I feel in writing too. One of my manuscripts is unfinished at 160,000 words, comparable to Lord of the Rings, and while I do think that's way too big, it's also 160 words that didn't exist before. That's pretty cool regardless. Yeah, no, a huge body of work, for sure. Huge body of work. And yeah, it's one of those, obviously, like, so last night I had to end stream because I was going to see a speech about a new exhibition, and it was about comrades in art. So it's about artists against fascism in the 1933 to 1943. So I thought the speech would be about how the artists were fighting against it, the techniques they used. I thought it would be about the artists, but it wasn't. It was just somebody talking about how they put the exhibition together. So it was fucking half an hour of speech, a half-hour speech with no chair. I had to stand up, even though I paid for a ticket. I had to stand up, and I was like, damn, okay. But yeah, they were talking about how there's like 300 works collectively. And but this guy, the speech was half an hour long, and I guarantee, like, it literally happened last night. So all I can tell you is they talked about how the AIA got formed, and what else? See, I can't even remember what they were talking about. They went on so much. And yeah, they talked about how there's a lot of work and how they sort of, you know, started off and became an organization, but even before the Nazi Party really was a thing. Exiles from Germany were moving abroad because of how bad things were getting. And yeah, the parallels between what happened then and what happened there. That was it. That was all they talked about. And I've just done what they did in like 6 minutes, but they took half an hour, and I was like, fuck me, dude. So I bought the book, which was 40 quid, which is quite a lot. But I imagine it's going to be mostly fluff. This speech could have been an email for sure, yeah. Yeah, this guy went on and on. But yeah, there's actually a decent... I mean, they have curated a big collection of works. A really big collection of works, and a lot of them were very interesting. So yeah, I will go back. Some abstract stuff. So yeah, I will go back, because as a member I am allowed to go back. But yeah, a half-hour speech that I had to pay for a ticket to go to. The ticket was for the exhibition, but the speech was part of the exhibition. Half-hour speech with no chair for a paying customer who's a member. So I was a member and I paid extra. So yeah, I will mention that. Yeah, when I get a chance, I will say, where's the suggestion box? Because I think that was a bit of a fucking swindle, that. Asking, you know, members of the gallery who pay every year 40 quid each, you know, to keep the gallery alive, and pay some of the volunteers, you know, what we can, and to help pay for things like the cafe and everything. To charge us a slightly cheaper, it was £9.50 instead of £10.50. Tickets to go see a speech about artists against fascism, when the guy just talked about how he put the thing together. And don't get me wrong, the guy put in a bunch of work. It was a lot of work, I guarantee it. Borrowing and getting artwork lent to you from the Tate and from private collections and family members of the artists, it's not easy to collaborate all of those things. There's lots of plates to spin, don't get me wrong. It was work. But yeah, it was a half-hour speech where I didn't really learn a hell of a lot about the exhibition that I couldn't have got from like a paragraph of text on the wall, which there is in the exhibition. So yeah, I have to get ready for work, dude. I'll see you. See you later, man. Thank you for stopping by, dude. Comrades, Soviet anthem playing, you know, da 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 da. My landscape lens gone out with it 2 days in a row now. My shoulders, back, and legs need a break now. And your new camera bag doesn't fit my torso and puts a lot of unnecessary strain on my shoulder. Yeah, this is it. Because sometimes I'd have the camera hanging around my neck, but every now and again I'd put it around, like I'd lash it like that, so I could put it one way, and then I'd sort of take it off and do the other way, so I could do it across the body, like a satchel, and that helped a little bit. But yeah, sometimes when people are like, "Oh, I want you to take some pictures of these, like, you know, these rare monuments," but you can't get within, like, you know, 200 yards of them. Like, well, I guess I'm going to be carrying around a fucking telephoto like that all day. Yeah, over the shoulder, yeah. Because I can't remember who. Somebody made like a full-on, like full crossbody harness that then had like 2 clips for the camera to hang from here, and they were like set, but you could move. They were on like a lash, You could move them to be on top of your shoulders, so that the rather than it going around your neck, it just attached to your shoulders. But it put the camera exactly where you want it, like a neck strap would. But I can't remember who it was. I don't know if they actually went into production, or whether you have to go and order one, per, they make them to order or something. I can't remember the name. But yeah, Black Rapid. I'm not sure if it was called Black Rapid. I think it was this fucking Austrian guy, who obviously, I met because I was filming my friends doing snowboarding. Yeah, kind of like Patagonia. Like after Patagonia, they all want to come up with the next big climbing mountaineering thing, right? Soviet GameCube intro. What is the internet, dudes? They make harnesses. Oh, so maybe that's why they never went into production, because they already exist. But yeah, the idea was to give you the exact same strap position as a neck strap, but to spread the weight over the shoulders. And yeah, apparently for like long day shoots, it was like an absolute godsend. It was like, yeah, I started using it, I made it, and then I started using it, and then people started asking if they could buy it. So right, so that guy was... When I leave the memory, does it tell me where? Yeah, because it doesn't tell me... When I woke up today, I argued on the internet whether Americans thinking North Korea is paradise. Yeah, this is the trouble. Is you've got to be careful on the internet, because probably 80% is just fucking rage bait. People are just trying to rage bait you. And on Battlefield 6, a couple of my clips are on bot servers, and it's just me mucking around. I'm not taking it too seriously, right? And every time somebody puts bot server or bot lobby, I put bot comment, and they always delete their comment, because it's literally you're behaving like a bot. You're making a very short, very sort of, very, very broad fucking statement about something that I'm doing, but obviously the fact is people are just butthurt that my clips got a view that they didn't. But yeah, bot server, yeah, bot comment, mate. Who cares? The fact is, playing against human beings is, the Battle Royale in Battlefield 6 has been so fucking insufferable for I don't know, an entire week. Every night I log on, I get absolutely fucking blitzed, just fucking hosed by every person I meet. Everyone's like, well, you need to get good. I won 3 games in a row with a friend the other day, and then before that we lost one, before that 3 in a row, and then we won the game before that, so we almost had 4 in a row in one night. So we're definitely capable. It's just if you come up against somebody that's seemingly laser accurate with an SMG at 300 yards, and you can always tell when somebody's got one of those anti-recoil devices, because rather than it being uneven, it's literally every single shot hits. And you're like, I don't believe it. I don't believe that you're that accurate, because I watch people on Twitch who stream Battlefield and other FPS games for a living. They earn a living on Twitch playing first-person shooter games, and even they are not that accurate, So when somebody is level 30, which is reasonably low, reasonably new to the game, is that accurate? I'm like, yeah, you're cheating, because you've got a new account, because it's free to play RedSec, right? You can download the Battle Royale for free. It's you've got a free account to play RedSec. You're cheating because you're way too accurate for your level. And when you get banned, you'll just create another account, Peak Designer also makes their clip. You can put the clip on the shoulder straps in the bag, and then the camera slide down it the way it always out and ready. Yeah, and I've seen that you can get for the tripod mount, you can get this cup thing, and you get a loop that you put on your belt, and it's a notch, and you can holster your camera and quickly get it off. excuse me, you can like quick fire, you can like quick draw the camera, and then you can just like slot it back down. But the whole the whole not being strapped to my body thing terrifies me. Get the camera off, yeah. Insert a clip of me doing this with a zoom lens. The internet. Lack of knowledge of the rest of the world. Like a SIG AK-30 harness. Battle Royale win streaks feel genuine. Yeah. It's fucked. Like, it's absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked. And yeah, people sniping you through smoke and stuff, it's fucked. It's fucked. I've got a clip. I don't know if I should play it because I'm supposed to be playing the video game, but my friend who's recon tagged a couple of people, so I went to move, and then literally the second I moved towards them, 2 sniper shots, one after the other, crack, crack, like both whizzed past me. I was like, shit, they're both snipers, so I'm cooked. Because when you've got 2 snipers that know how to alternate their shots, so one of them fires and then hides to rechamber while the other one fires. I've come up against it before, and it's basically impossible to counter unless you're a sniper and you're better, and I'm not that good with a sniper rifle, to be honest. So I backed off, but as I backed off, they blasted my friend. Well, as soon as the 2 sniper shots cracked off, I called sniper to my teammate, and my teammate, who's really good, dropped a couple of smoke grenades, right? So that basically obscures the sniper's view, so they can't see you, right? Which means you can escape and not get shot in the back. As soon as he popped the smokes and they get gone off, he gets immediately fucking shot in the head and downed. And I'm like, it's cool, just crawl towards me. I'm lying down. I'm lying down behind a hill with smoke covering me. And they shot through my friend, 1 sniper shot through my friend into my face and killed me. I'm sorry. You're fucking cheating. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. And the problem is, people keep doing this. They keep doing this. They keep making video games that have like wall hacks built into the game as part of the engine. It's not like an extra. You can see an outline of the character through walls. So when you're watching replays and spectating, you can see. But if you put that code in the game, then that's what's going to get exploited. That's just, aimbot is aimbot, right? You have to, you have to train a machine learning thing to aim at the head, and frame to frame recalculate the position based on how much it's moved and adjust. And you can, people have done it enough times. Every game has an aimbot these days, almost. But yeah, the whole wall hacks thing, like they build it into the game as like a feature, right? Like if you destroy, like if you put down a motion sensor as a recon and then you destroy it, it gives you a red overlay of all the enemy positions. It shows you their model in red through walls. So it's genuinely like wall hacking. Makes it worse for us if they have high ping. They always seem like they beam us. Yeah, maybe. A lot of Chinese players with high ping. Crumbs, there's a big refugee problem on UU servers right now. Chinese players use VPN to join our servers. The legitimate players, they're basically fleeing from the rampant cheating problem on the Oceania servers because Chinese culture isn't really frowned upon to cheat. So legitimate players are fleeing. Yeah, and to be honest, I think a lot of those people that are, if that would also imply that there's more people cheating because they're coming from other parts. Yeah. So yeah, that explains a lot actually. If the servers, if they've got a massive cheating problem in China, and lots of people are using VPNs to flee over to European servers, then a lot of the cheaters will be fleeing over as well. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, I don't want to... Come on. What, do you know what? VLC has started to get really cagey. Whenever I open up a video in VLC, it doesn't open. It takes like a couple of seconds. It used to open up straight away. But yeah, we're pushing. Two sniper shots nearly hit me. We take cover, right? So we're I don't know, dude. I don't know. To me, that felt a little bit too fucking accurate. The firing at somebody through smoke and cover. That felt a little bit too that felt a little bit too accurate. But yeah, I've got a couple of clips of it. There's also the bots that fucking there's also bots that fucking shoot through smoke and shoot through bushes because they don't need to see you to know where you are. So if they can shoot through bushes, they will. So I parachuted in, and a bot was behind a bush shooting me, and I was like, "Where am I getting shot from? There's no one there," and they were behind a bush. Just feel like I heard it was being stopped or something. They couldn't they have used thermal scope with the smoke? No, not with smoke. The smoke would have obscured it, and glass and smoke obscures it quite a bit. But we were behind a hill. Like there was like a little bit of a, not a lot, but that's why I lied down. But like, there was like a mound, and I dropped down onto the road, which is slightly lower as well. So I don't even think they had a line on us, to be honest. But yeah, you get shit like that, and it's like it's not even really a fair fight, you know? Because I mean, the complete lack of cover has made sniping in Battlefield 6 really fucking annoying because it's not like there's cover out in the distance you've got to get to anymore. There's just no cover, so you can't really be a proper sniper. You have to be exposed all the fucking time. And yeah, the overall lack of cover and the brain dead level design means you get shot in the back all the fucking time because there's no cover. So yeah, the level design needs a serious fucking overhaul. I suppose the whole reason to use thermals is to look through smoke. Well, I think thermals are just a good... Yeah, I don't think so. But the thing is, the thermals at that range, I think the highest thermal you can get is a 3 times, and they're a good 180 meters, maybe 200. So at that distance, that level of accuracy, I don't know. I don't think so. You can get... Oh, can you get a 6 times? Okay. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure if the smoke that you drop as recon is thermal smoke. I'm not sure. But yeah, that just felt way too quick and way too accurate for like over a hill. But yeah, this is the trouble: is you don't get. The thing is, in Battle Royale, you don't get a damage card. You get damage, but you don't get a damage card all the time to show you what happened. One other thing I'm noticing, right? One other thing that makes me think there's been an increase in cheaters, right? Is when you get knocked and you're down, it's because of body shots, right? But when you get shot in the head like 2 or 3 times, like if they hit you in the head 2 or 3 times, you get knocked, you drop and you can't be revived. That's happening a lot more. Like a lot, almost every time I get downed, I can't be revived. Like I'm just dead. It's straight away, no revive option whatsoever. And it's not from them shooting me after I go down and there's no revive button because they hit me in the head as I go down. And that to me feels like aimbot. That basically never happens if you're playing, you know, if you're a normal human player, in my opinion. You can down someone and then you can shoot them, you know, but yeah, the amount of times I've been downed and like that I can't be revived. Yeah. My normal motive is better than the cheaters, and yeah, I'm starting to think about saying to the guys, listen, you know, I know Conquest is boring. We've been playing it since PlayStation 3, but yeah, you know, casual breakthrough is getting a little bit tiresome because I think, do you know what's weird? I sometimes come across people that are cheating in casual breakthrough, and I'm like, are you fucking serious, dude? Like, this is the casual bot mode, you know, and you're fucking cheating in this mode. It's fucked. Yeah, escalation instead of conquest. Yeah, because there's domination, there's rush, and then yeah, escalation. But yeah, the most recent thing where it was like push through contaminated into Hagenthal base, it was so fucking boring. It was so fucking boring. I just couldn't fucking get along with it. That corpse was moved from there. That corpse... I suppose... I think there might be more to this. That's the new mode. Yeah, Operation Auger or something. I did 3 rounds of it just to get the unlock and fucking never went back. It was so boring.
Wait! No!
Because the problem is, defending in Battlefield 6 is literally the worst I've ever experienced. Like, you cannot defend in that game. The level design is so open. There's nowhere to cut. You've got no cover, so you just get attacked from all sides, every single point. And yeah, it's just GG from the very first fucking people have figured it out, right? You start a new game of casual breakthrough, right? And within like fucking 2 minutes, the first point has been capped. It's like GG. That's it. That's the whole game. Every single point after that, they just steamroll through the whole map because you cannot defend. Because there's no cover, there's no actual level design. It's all just AI generated slop. I have no doubt in my mind that they just got an AI to generate a level that they then just fixed up, because there's no flow, there's no personality, there's no direction, there's no cover. It's just there's no area. Like, I can't think of like one area in any of the maps in Battlefield 6 where I'm like, I love that area. That's a great area to hold, or that's a good area to push into because of the cover. I can't think of a single one. Operation Metro, Bazaar, all the levels from Battlefield 3, 4 and everything else. And Battlefield 5, the trenches in Battlefield 5, fuck me, man, it was so good. It was so fucking good. But yeah, we got to play with what we've got. VLC still updated though. I feel like I heard it stopped updating a while ago. Yeah, I get the occasional update. But even the file explorer, like the file explorer in Windows, keeps crashing. I'm like, what the fuck? The file explorer, as in the very first thing they built, the ability to navigate a hard drive, that is starting to crash. Fuck, we're fucking cooked, dudes. We're absolutely cooked. Big new release 1 year. Normal multiplayer style reason there to use that was just covering Normandy Beach either. Yeah, well, yeah, different situation. Heading back from lunch break now. I'll keep you tagged. Thank you, Pettis. I appreciate that. Go back to Battlefield 1. Yeah, Battlefield 1 and Battlefield 4. Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 are starting to feel pretty tempting, I'm not going to lie. But for every tick you win or lose, they update, they remove a capture point and add more vehicles. So as the match goes, there's less to fight over and more to fight with. Yeah, that does sound pretty fucking crazy. Yeah, I bet like the final couple of points where it's all just tanks and helicopters and shit. Yeah, that must be pretty fucking wild. Superior still, and sound is, yeah, Battlefield 1 and 5. I can't remember which one it was, but one of them was just the most cinematic Battlefield game I've ever played, and I was just absolutely fucking blown away by it. So that guy was crushed. This guy was also here. Don't know who that is. And they look alike. Excuse me. In the drawing, I haven't really done a lot to differentiate them, which is not very nice, to be honest. Only thing only Battlefield 1 when there's a weapon customization, it doesn't exist and gets boring for me not being able to adjust them. But yeah, obviously when they make a Battlefield game about, like, you know, a really old war, there's obviously less equipment, right? Because the military wasn't as advanced as it is today. So there's less to play with. But then 2042 was really interesting. The ability to sort of customize your rifling and your scope and everything, like on the fly. So moment to moment, you were always equipped roughly for what you needed to do. So you had a bit of leeway. You couldn't go from like being SMG to sniper. You could go from SMG to semi-assault rifle-ish to carbine. You could go from assault rifle to DMR, and you could go from sniper rifle to like, you know, DMR assault rifle territory. There was a little, and it solved one of the biggest problems for me with Battlefield, right? Is that you're always, some matches you just can't synchronize with the game. And you're always ill-equipped for the situation in front of you. You're getting fucking shafted by tanks for the first 2 points. So you spawn as engineer, and then you don't see a tank for the rest of the fucking match. You know? Or you're getting fucking sniped all fucking round, right? So you spawn as a sniper, and then all of the spots where people were sniping from are completely empty. And they're capturing the points, and you can't push to defend. It's like, fuck's sake. But yeah, 2042 solved that issue. You could, like, in the beta test that I didn't get the actual game. In the beta test you could play, you could adjust your weapon for the situation a little bit, not too much, but a little bit. And I was like, that's literally created so much more flow to the gameplay. But the wingsuit was fucking broken. The amount of engagements that shouldn't have happened in 2042, like people would wingsuit off of the edge of a building, peel up, and then come back around and end up behind you. It was like, it was so difficult to keep track of. Was the full game horrible? Yeah, I heard it was horrible. I played the beta test, and yeah, I got a helicopter kill. It was kind of jank, so I didn't make a clip of it really. Right, so we filled out quite a lot of the loose cargo. We've done causes of death. Bitter coal, we've done causes of death. Murder, we've done causes of death. The calling, we've done most of the causes of death. Unholy captives, we've done causes of death. Soldiers at sea, we've done causes of death. The Doom, we've got a bunch of question marks. The bargain remains empty until the end of the game. The escape, we've got a few question marks. And the end, we've done. So, let's have a look at the escape again. So, can we retrace the steps? Will they die? This is the thing. This is the thing. On the gun deck.
Put me down.
It's fun changing on how the gun handles and play. Yeah, like taking a gun that's like okay and then grinding it to get all the attachments to make it like really good. There is something very satisfying about it. Too much money for a game? No, I won't play a lot. Yeah, 24 on sale. Yeah, still too much. I think I'll play it for 4 or 5 hours or something like 20. Yeah. So gameplay, I thought so too, but the gameplay was very good. Got Subnautica 2 coming out in a week. Subnautica 2. Because loads of people get really obsessed with Subnautica, and I think it's about the vibe. I think exploring and everything in that game is really satisfying. But I see people get like just sinking hundreds of hours into it, so I'm like, well, I'm a bit careful about. Playing it myself. But yeah, no, I've just been playing Battlefield 6 off stream. Like I say, it's so annoying. Like after like 5 or 6 matches of Battle Royale, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking play casual breakthrough just to slap some bots around. Just because when I log on, I want to grind a weapon a little bit. I want to advance a weapon a little bit, because give it another 4 or 5 years, and the game will be unplayable if you haven't unlocked almost everything. That's just how Battlefield games are. Like if you buy a Battlefield game 4 or 5 years after release and you jump on, like even if you have the same gun as the enemy that you're fighting against, they have better attachments. It doesn't recoil as much. They can see you much more clearly. They reload much quicker. They've got a bigger magazine. You need to unlock all that stuff to make the game actually viable. So yeah, I'm very conscious that as I play the game, I want to unlock stuff. And ironically, they have made a few changes in updates to Battlefield 6 where you unlock stuff just by carrying the gun. You don't even have to get kills with it anymore, because they've seen how badly some people are getting fucked. There's so many cheaters that basically have leveled every single gun to the max immediately, and they're level 8. Like, somebody dropped me the other day and I was like, that seemed a bit quick, but they were level 866, and I was like, okay, so they're 866, and someone was like, yeah, but these days you can't tell whether it's level 866 legit or whether it's somebody that's just farming XP on a fucking custom server. I'm like, oh, why are people like this? Why? Always felt like a co-op game to me, so it's only being single player was a disappointment, but Subnautica is co-op. Ah, I see. It doesn't have to be cheated to that level. Yeah, you could just, apparently you can just fucking farm levels out in the in custom servers, which is a shame. It's a shame because, to me, the portal mode, some of the custom maps that came out of the portal mode initially, they were so fucking cool. Like, there were like long assault courses, and like, you know, yeah, is it called an assault course? When you've got a bunch of obstacles to clear and everything. And yeah, you were fighting people as you were climbing this sort of like floating mountainous kind of the only up kind of style level design. And yeah, I had a bunch of, but there were a few of them where it was this long, arduous kind of like level, but the people who were running the server who made the map were allowed to have any gun they wanted, but I was only allowed a pistol. And I was like, well, now it's boring. You fucked it up. Like, you had a really good idea and it could have been really popular in Battlefield, but you're scaring off anybody from enjoying your level because you're fucking cheating. Like, you've given yourself like machine guns and sniper rifles, and you've given everyone else that isn't your friend a pistol. Like, you're a dick. Like, you're an absolute dick. So yeah, deleted it and fucking downvoted it, and yeah, never played it again. Not a shame though, solves the problem you just talked about, picking up a Battlefield a couple of years ago. You can now farm the upgrades of private servers and join the real matches to be on par with the old players. Yeah, I mean, there's also the skill aspect of it. I think that, you know, the players are always going to have more skill, but that's unfortunately just how it goes. But I mean, there's usually you can buy all of the unlocks for like 30 quid or something. I remember there was, I think Battlefield 5, 1 and 4, after a certain amount of time, it's suggested me to purchase something to unlock everything, and I was like, nah, I'm good. The thing is, Casual Breakthrough allows me to level up weapons. Like, I can just put a bunch of XP boosts on and then just fucking farm against bots, and I'm sort of still grinding, but I'm actually, you know, getting something out of it. Because, yeah, like, I'm going to be honest, like in Battlefield 5, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 4, the ones I put the most time into, once I get to level 75, 80, I just never level up. I never unlock anything. I never level up anymore. I just never evolve past that point in the game. But with Casual Breakthrough, if I'm having an off day where I'm tired and I can't aim straight, I just jump into a Casual Breakthrough server and I just farm bots. And this is the thing. I don't need a custom level that just gives me XP, because apparently you just log into these levels and like just fire at a big group of bots that are trapped inside a box to level up the weapons. And I was like, I don't want to do that. That's pathetic. But, you know, if you give me a server full of bots that are running around, I'll shoot at them to level my guns up. Yeah, of course. But I have to actually shoot the bots. I have to actually fucking play the game. But playing against real players, I get to level 70, level 80, and I just can't level up anymore. I can't get enough XP to level up without playing like 600 hours per level. It's just like, I just haven't got the time. The leveling just dies off really quickly. Join Peak on Saturday. Me and this man will join. What time are you playing? One of the usual stream. Yeah. So 1 o'clock-ish onwards. Yeah, 1 o'clock-ish UK time onwards, I suppose. But yeah, we'll play Peak. Because yeah, I get the feeling the game wants me to specify that this guy. But it doesn't. The corpse was obviously moved after. The corpse was obviously moved post-mortem. So. I just put torn apart because his arm was torn off from the looks of it. That was at 3:05. No, 9:05. Sorry. 9:05. So I'm looking for a corpse. That was slightly after. That was slightly after. That was slightly after. Oh, fucking... The door's closing is kind of annoying. Yeah, that was a bit before. Tempted to go out over the camera and have my sister dig down some cables in a robot lawnmower. GPA, KO, whatever they're called, came over with the house for free for needed cables. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, because I've got a robot vacuum. Oh, I can't go this way without ending the memory, can I? Yeah. So good on with GP. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it makes sense to have just something that goes around and just trims the lawn on a regular basis, because it is a bit of a pain in the arse, you know. It's always when you're really busy, it's fucking super sunny after it's pissed down with rain. It's like, great, so the grass is going to be like double the length when I get home. But it is nice to have a garden, of course. So I'm trying to find. It's 9:05. So on the top deck, was this guy part of the Doom? Because that was slightly before. That was the first thing to happen as part of the escape. But unfortunately, before that is the bargain, which is supposed to stay empty until the end of the game. Martin, where's the captain? He's below deck. Come here. So is. So she refers to. So I think she's referring to. Yeah, I think she's referring to this guy as Martin. Who would know the whereabouts of the captain? Yeah, so I think he's Martin. He was here for that, and then he was there. And then he was there. Unholy Captives Part 1. Apparently the Segway is pretty damn good. Yeah, I mean, obviously I imagine that, you know, any company like Segway or whoever was going to come up with the same concept as a robot vacuum cleaner, but for the lawn, they were going to go full fucking hog and make it as good as possible, because Roomba, iRobot, whatever they're called, could easily just make something very similar. They've already got all the research and everything, so yeah.
Dead. I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
She's had several surgeries in one of her legs. It makes the ankle less flexible. She can't walk for extended periods. Ah, fair enough, yeah. That'll make Saturday a rest day. The canola have to use the American name. Twitch won't be happy with the British one. Oh, boobies. Friends will be in full bloom, I believe. Get a good shot from a close. Yeah, I hope it goes well, dude. True raps much better. Dominates the robotic lawnmower. So Husqvarna. Companies buy such a two hospitals really good on fields. Yeah, because I think that, yeah, there are also like industrial scale, like, you know, ones that will harvest an entire cornfield using GPS, which is, yeah, pretty fucking clever. Right, so where... Okay. Husqvarna, it's not Husqvarna. Yeah, sorry. I have to read it. Those are English letters in an order that's how you would read it in English, so I apologise. Yeah, really, yeah, well, yeah. Apologies. Husqvarna. The Husqvarna. That's a fun word. It's a good name for a company. Husqvarna. It's a village. Okay. Thought Hus or Hus would be house, but the House of Varna. Nirvana? Because, yeah, matey boy here, where was he first? So he was... The Escape Part 2. Right, so let me just double check who that guy is. Have them fresh in my memory. Because, yeah, maybe he was the guy that stabbed somebody with a sword. So that's him there. Him with the hat down there, okay.
Move quick.
You'll not take the last one.
No, that's someone else. So he was going to let a shot off. The thing is, he's wearing the same shirt. Yeah, so he's still here. The Escape Part 2 and the Escape Part 3. And then he's part of this as well. Hmm. You gotta remember how they pronounce the U in English. Jean Comping. Try to say Jean Comping. Jean Comping. Well, I choose double O's. It was we was there 1,000 years ago. Should know Swedish company of 1689. Everything motorized to do with gardens. Ah, I see. Firearms to sewing machines, then kitchen equipment and cast iron to bicycles, then motorcycles. Yeah, Yamaha has a pretty crazy history of that. But in Japan, companies, they just do what's profitable. They don't niche down and get good at doing. They just, if there's a gap in the market, the company just pivots to do that. So like Peugeot did the same. Peugeot used to make all kinds of stuff until they eventually end up making something, and when cars stop becoming, you know, that Peugeot might pivot to something else, but they're pretty well established in that market now. But anyway, as I say, we have got an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB stream. I'll be right back. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And there's also anonymous follows on the BRB screen. If you're lurking, you want to follow in secret, it's perfectly valid. Once we're over there, don't worry, there's no alerts. But yes, I'll be right back. Excuse me. Yes, here's the baby boy. Cat held and shown, let them recognise you. Hey? Go on, off you go. Go cause havoc over there. Excuse me, what's this? What's this? Hey? What's this? That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous, dude. You're staring straight into my soul. But I think that is probably it, I think. There we go. Okay, new. Right. Oh, no. Fuck's sake. Okay. That had to happen, didn't it? Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated? Get fucked. Excuse me, bit fiddly, but we can do this. Grab this one. Put it underneath here. Ah, oh, come on, game. Really? Really? This little menace, running around the flat like an absolute lunatic, eating lettuce off the floor, being an absolute nutcase. Hey? Look at him. Look at this boy. Hey? Ugh. Let me hold on to your feet. Look at this boy. Hey? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. From firearms to sewing machines. What are you staring at? Manual older, I think, cast iron sewing machine. Cast iron sewing machine must weigh a fucking ton. It's crazy how we used to make everything out of iron. It's just the heaviest, but still somehow not the strongest material. Right, so I was looking to check. Yeah, this guy gets shot in the fucking face. Cast iron pans are superior. For cooking, yeah.
Let them go.
So she shoots him. Damn, okay. This guy stabs this guy. And the blood is still there. So I think he attacked the guy that's over there. This guy, because this guy here, he was hiding here in the last memory we looked at. So he probably gave away his position. This guy jumped up because he realizes that this guy that's running away cut the arm of this guy off. Yeah, later on, somebody wrestles with him and shoots him. So this guy runs back to his berthing or his cabin. I think somebody finds him bleeding, comes out and fights with this guy and shoots him. Okay. Lead and gold is heavy as shit and you can bend it no problem. Yeah, like weight doesn't always equal strength. Carbon fiber is, yeah, and carbotanium. Somebody's like, what if we wove titanium thread into carbon fiber? So they did, and they were like, holy shit, this is even better. We've done it again, boys. We found an even more expensive way to make supercars. And other stuff as well, of course, but yeah. Carbon fiber is usually racing cars, and racing engineering is where a lot of carbon fiber is. Right, so this guy was shot by this guy who was responding to this guy being stabbed.
No.
Tungsten, yeah, tungsten is fucking scary heavy, right? Because you can order like a cube of tungsten, like it's like 2 inches by 2 inches cube, and yeah, apparently people are like, fuck me. They weld with it as well, right? Because there's only 2 more people that they could be. Yeah. Hmm. An LG phone, LG Shine, titanium version. I got a thing. Was magnificent to have in the drawer. Yeah, titanium is really nice. Koenigsegg, most advanced cars in the world, yeah, for sure. I mean, tungsten means heavy rock in Sweden. Wolfram. Titanium Kevlar headphones, and there's titanium Kevlar headphones. So in case you get shot at whilst you're listening to music, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. But yeah, I mean, it goes both ways. With pronunciation, it goes both ways, right? Because if I was to, I wonder what Google will do. Hang on. Yeah. You guys guess? Yeah, I was going to say. So Southwark is Southwark. That gets it, like that gets everybody. We're almost at Southwark Station. I'm like, listen, you need to stop saying that out loud on the tube. Edinburgh, yeah. Edinburgh. I'm live in Edinburgh. Is Edinburgh, you fucking wank? It's so good.
Edinburgh now. Edinburgh right now.
Is Edinburgh, you fucking wank? Well, fuck off, man. Oh shit, hang on. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay, I think it's close. Okay, good. Excuse me. I clicked on the wrong thing. Almost opened up Bloodborne. It's not a Bloodborne stream, unfortunately. Worcester, yeah. Worcestershire? Worcestershire? Worcester. Like what? Like Worcester. Wooster. That's basically how you say it. Why don't you spell it like that? Bruv, I don't know. Leicestershire, I don't know. Leicester, yeah, look up Leicestershire. Try and guess how Leicestershire is spelled. Because, yeah, this guy... Can't fucking place him. I say Worcestershire, sort of Essex man I was playing with. Isn't it like, yeah, that's exactly how you pronounce it. How did you know, Cure Fits? How did you know? Because it's like when people say, yeah, but you guys say tomato and we say tomato, but they just put the word tomato both times. Yeah, so that guy we already knew about, didn't we? Gat, welcome in. Is that a new colour, Gat? Did you change the colour of your name, or is that just my chatbot being weird? There's some Welsh names that a non-UK mind can comprehend. Yeah. Yeah, Welsh is fucking crazy. South Turk. Took over that part back in the year. Changed the name, changed the colour. Yeah, I was going to say it's a nice new colour, sort of a grey green. It's really nice. It's so price gougey that you have to be a Turbo member to choose certain colours. It's like, fuck off, man. Like, it's a fucking bit of hex code. It's a hexadecimal colour value in the HTML. Like, it's not. You can't fucking price gate fucking hex code values. But, you know. Money, money, money. Must be funny. Yeah, there's still a lot of question marks in the Doom. There's a lot of question marks about the Doom. There's quite a few questions about the fucking escape as well. Right, I think I need to go through the manifest. Because what we're looking for so we've only got, there's only one cook, right? There's only one cook. So if we can find things that happened near the galley, he should be in and around that area fairly often. So this is the gun deck, so I don't think the galley would be on... Oh, hang on, is it? Yeah, no, it is. I think this is technically the galley. I think. Yeah, so. We're looking for shit that went down around here, like this. So who's floating around in this area very often?
What's your footing?
Hey there, what's this? Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
No. Take it slow.
Yeah.
What's it, gentlemen? There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Yeah, no, I've already listed him as the cook. So he was struck with a tail. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. Helmsman, artist, we've already done. Butcher. So maybe the guy, maybe no. There's only one purser. So what does the purser do? Purser. Administrative official who accounts for all cargo, value, and trade transaction, manages a small item store for crew. Okay. Rated seaman in control of the ship's wheel and general moment-to-moment navigation. So, helmsman. So there will be somebody at the helm. So yeah, I think this guy's the surgeon. He's quite often nearby. And this guy. Because quite often when somebody's like... He's here with his little... He's literally just put down his little bag. Doctor's bag. So yeah, I think he's the surgeon. This is the thing is I'm just going to start taking guesses with names. Because yeah, like I haven't named anybody, and I think that's where I'm getting stuck, is that I've basically found all the causes of death that are possible at this point in time, but I just can't go any further without naming a few people. So I'm gonna have to start taking punts on names, and then hopefully we'll catch a few lucky breaks, and it'll remove them from the list, making the rest of the list easier to work out, because it did say that was going to be the case. Like someone showing change of colour in some of my friends streaming with every message. Yeah, well, this is the thing, right? Sometimes somebody is talking about something right, that somebody else talks about, and they have the same name color, and it gets really confusing to know that it's a different person. But yeah, changing a name color, it's, as a streamer, you get to know people's name colors. And like this chat thing that I use, and this thing, that for me, because I think they've changed it. But there was a rumor that if you had YouTube and Twitch on the screen at the same time, but this thing that shows me everyone's names, it was like a different color. The names were different colors. I was like, no, but I found a setting to make sure that the colors stay the same. But yeah, like when someone changes their name color, it's like when Gat came in, I immediately noticed that Gat's name's changed. The colors changed. It's just weird. You get to know people's name color. Some standard colors, you can just get adventurous and pick custom color. Yeah, I'd like to do a custom color, but yeah. Can you see this down? You got to press more colors, and it says Twitch Turbo. Enough for me. Do you have it? No, just change the name color to the muted custom purple. Don't have turbo. I keep thinking about getting it. I could just pick 3 or 4 streamers to drop a sub. Yeah. This is like at a certain point, it does get to a stage where it's like, you know, if you sub to like, I mean, I sub to like loads of people, and I probably need to fucking cut it back a little bit, to be honest, because it is getting a bit expensive. And there are a handful of people that don't stream as often anymore, so it's like I can't quite justify it. And I do need to buy some new headphones. My Apple AirPods, after years and years of faithful service, are starting to die. And I can get a new set, but it's going to cost me 50 quid a month for like 3 or 4 months in a row. It's interest free, but it's going to cost 50 quid a month for a few months in a row. Because yeah, I've had to listen to music on really low because there's like a crackling rattle when there's bass, so I can't have that much bass. And obviously with noise cancelling headphones, you're basically just you're screwed because you can't have any bass to block anything out, and the noise cancelling just makes it rattle. So it's just, yeah. So I need new ones. But yeah, I need to cancel a few subs for a few months because I've got a couple of subs that renew for like 6 months at a time, and it's like if it catches me by surprise, it's like 40 quid just disappears. I'm like, fuck. You know, I still want to sub to that person, but maybe not. But I suppose it saves money in the long run. But yeah. For me, it always says Twitch chat. Yeah, that game has such a neat art direction. Yeah, the game is beautiful, and it's not even just the presentation, like of the style. The actual composition of all the scenes is so detailed. And what's really interesting about this is, rather than like, you know, composing a scene that's like really sort of like well proportioned and balanced and everything. Killfit knows about composition, I can tell you. What they've done is they've managed to make it so that you can walk around the scene of some of these deaths, and like it's like really beautiful from almost every angle. So that's super fucking difficult to achieve. Because yeah, like composing a shot so it looks nice. Sometimes you can put things massively out of position just because it looks better from a particular angle. But making things look really cool and letting the player walk around it's like walking around a photograph. Yeah, it's really fucking clever because you can quite easily break the composition of a photograph and it doesn't have anywhere near as much impact. So to have this much of a compelling scene playing out, that you can walk around freely, but there's not like fixed cameras. Yeah, it's impressive. It's very impressive. So the helmsman, I want to see. We want to go back to the very beginning because there isn't a ship's wheel up here. Oh, is this the helm? No, this is just hoisting sails. Okay. This can't be. Is this the helm? It's got a very strange helm, this boat. Oh, so this is like a tiller. It's obviously going up and putting the sails. Oh, okay. But what's strange is that the helmsman is expected to guide the ship with this as the wheel. But there's a bunch of shit in the way. You'd expect there to be a, like, this, I mean, that's what this deck here is for. Is usually it's up here so they get a better view. But I guess not. Because, yeah, these ropes obviously pull this, which adjusts the sail at the back that guides the air left and right. But, yeah, who's... Yeah, that's weird. Someone say composition. Gotta get to work, so I'll see you later, Krill. See you later next time. See you on Saturday, hopefully. Enjoying a book about the age of sail right now and seeing this helps you visualise things. Yes. Yeah. So, nothing to say that at this moment in time, these two... So, can't really pick out the helmsman at any given moment in time. So, because there's also the carpenter and the carpenter's mate. And they're both American. And are they the only Americans? Yes. Midshipman, captain steward, ship's steward. Gunner and gunner's mate, butcher, cook. Oh, the butchers just aren't listed here as a okay, I suppose it makes sense. So, the bitter cold, there's a couple of dudes slaughtering a cow. Bitter cold. So that's on the all-up deck. Yeah, because those two were talking about how to slaughter a cow, so that would make me feel like they're probably butchers. Don't you swear at me. Drawing a book about it. Time out Q off, it's 900 seconds. This is why I'm not a mod.
Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up.
Right, so that makes me feel as if this guy, who is wearing, it doesn't look like they're wearing a butcher's apron, is the butcher, and the kid with the hammer who's learning is the butcher's mate, I think. Fucking Bosch. There we go. Means this guy,
You all right there?
probably the butcher's mate. Where the fuck's butcher? Completely fucking lost it. I'm sure there was a butcher's mate, but I can't find it on this list. So bosun's mate. Yeah, so Charles Marner was the bosun's mate. Which means this guy over here that's missing an
Never
arm.
been on a farm, John. Mind your shoes now.
I swear there's a butcher's mate listed in the manifest that isn't here. Okay, maybe there isn't. Okay. But yes, bosun, which means that guy, Alfred Klestil. I think the guy that's missing an arm, if that French guy with the tattoos is a bosun's mate, which I think we worked out, can I get another one by... the back of this deck, isn't it? Or back, front, I don't even know. I don't fucking know anymore. No, it's the fucking galley. Where is this cunt? Fuck's sake. Here he is. Because he said, like, where's my Frenchman?
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. We're in a bad way.
It's a squid. Where is my Frenchman?
Squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat. The beast is dead.
Austria, yeah. Torn apart by an unknown attacker. No, he was torn apart by the beast. Or was he... Oh, man. Yeah, I think he's Alfred Klestil.
We didn't. It left with the storm.
Because he's now, you're in a bad way. The squid, where is my Frenchman? Squid's gone, your mate was torn apart. So that means that the bosun's mate is the French guy, and the only French guy in the manifest was Charles Milner. So I think, yeah. So we still don't know who the first mate is. But if anybody speaks Scottish, no, I think there's more than, yeah, there's more than one person from Scotland. Damn. Okay. So the carpenter and the carpenter's mate I want to work out as well, because we know where the carpenter's galley or the carpenter's workshop is. So I suppose what we need to start, because what I've been doing is just finding corpses and then assigning types of death, and I think I've kind of hit a wall. So what I want to do now is find all of the areas where certain people would be, and then find all of the deaths that happened in that area, regardless of time, because I was working to a thread of time before. But rather than working to a thread of time, what I want to do now is I want to figure out who is around an area very often. And there's definitely a moment where one of them has a mallet in their hand, and the other one is in there. So if I just alternate between the two, as carpenter and carpenter's mate, I should get them. Just got to remember where the fuck the carpenter... Pretty sure it's down here. Right, so... we go up one deck, and then, yeah, let me select this guy.
What you up to?
Hey there, what's this? Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
I can't get below.
What's it?
Okay.
It's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Right, so we can't use that one. What about... because... it's the galley. God, you get fucking lost jumping between different positions. So... yeah, so the carpentry cabin, or the carpentry section, is here. That up door. So any corpses in this area, or corpses above or below this area, that will allow me to sort of investigate. So, I mean, this happened on this deck. Let me click on this one. Yeah, so this guy's definitely a carpenter, as is this guy. Because, yeah, they were in this area, so I need to make a mental note that I might have to swap people around. But yeah, so they're both carpenters. Because this one's holding a mallet doing carpentry work, and this guy's doing a saw doing carpentry work. So yeah, that makes them carpenters. Cool. So what I need to do now is I need to figure out the next area that has a couple of people, and then find that area of the boat and then investigate a course. This is a different way of approaching it, so I've changed my approach into how I'm removing information from what the game's giving me. This is really genuinely a very fucking clever game. Because normally once you figure out how to start gaining information in a puzzle game, it's only a matter of time. But I definitely hit a wall, and I've had to come up with a new way of investigating and a new approach to seeing what's happened. So rather than thinking about the transition between positions over time, like the narrative and the time and the path that people took before they died, I now have to start thinking about the location of the ship and people that have crossed through it and died nearby. That's, yeah, this is a really fucking clever game, dudes. It's really fucking clever. So, let's check the manifest. Surgeon and surgeon's mate. So surgeon and surgeon's mate, they would have been nearby when that person was laid up in bed. We've got the cook and the butcher, we've got the gunner's mate, all the passengers and these midshipmen, topmen and seamen, they're going to be fucking difficult to work out. Even though I've worked out a couple already, actually. They're going to be difficult to work out. They were both spiked. So yeah, the surgeon and the surgeon's mate. Yeah, so how did the well, now I'm struggling to sort of navigate around because I've done everything by the time it happened rather than the location. So. Right. So. Topman. Where you get your cool skinny jeans from. If you're from the 90s, that is. There were definitely some people up in the rigging when somebody was electrocuted, so they would all be topmen, I would presume, otherwise they wouldn't bother going up there. With that being the case, There's only a handful of... Oh, no. So how many top men are there? Oh, fuck. Okay, there's a fucking shitload of them. Right, okay, fuck it. Now, there were some Russians playing cards when Saeed was in the hammock and their friends were trying to get him to wake up and drink something. So the seamen are the people that are below deck. And that's where we saw two people speaking Russian playing cards. There was a third person who may be Russian by association, right? Maybe they all play cards together because there's only 3 Russians. Right. I think there's only 3 Russians aboard. Yes, there's only 3 Russians aboard. So, those 3 dudes that were playing cards, speaking Russian, when Saeed, so they're the only Russians, and then so one of them will be present playing cards. So we need to remember. Yeah. So somebody in that rigging when that person was electrocuted. Makes sense. Right, so one of these fuckers is Russian. That's the... What's it? He's a bosun. What's he doing up here? No, so none of those look like the Russians. Let me head below deck to where one of the hammocks is swinging above one of the cannons. So, where's our man Saeed? Oh, how am I going to find him? Oh, damn, this is, yeah, it's a puzzle just to fucking find the person you're thinking of sometimes. Yes, so tragic illness, and they are by the stairs on the all-op deck. No, this isn't the corpse, I don't think. Yes, this one. Yeah, we've got him listed as a surgeon. Yeah, okay. Is this the surgeon's mate? It is. They were both carpenters. Cool. We got him. Cool.
What are his chances? I gave him some more.
Yeah.
Saya tutup. Good deal.
Right, so. These guys are all Russians. I think. Right, so we know the fate of this guy. Can we guess the name, though? No. Okay, cool. So I'll leave him as Alexei Toporov for now. So. Saeed Solomon. Right. So, I'm hoping what I can do is at least start grouping people into threes by nationality or by cause of death or by position and standing of the boat. Their sort of role on the boat. Because at least then I can group people together. And then I can just cycle through them a little bit with the process of elimination and figure out. But yeah, causes of death. I think once I name a few more people and get them out of the way, I think then it might be easier to narrow down where I need to dig, because at the moment there's lots of places I could dig. There's like a whole section with like 6 different question marks over how they died, which is a lot to dig around in just process of just running around until I find something. So what I need to do is I need to get a few people off the list, so there's less places, less deaths, less instances in time to look through, and then hopefully I can narrow it down. But yes, no, in fact, we've found a lot more in this stream already. We've found 3 per stream up until today. Today we found 6 already, and it's only 3 o'clock. Anyway, we do have an ad break though. I need to put you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Let me do a save here because I know from experience that yeah, this bit could go massively wrong. No.
Right, what's wrong?
Hey, can you not run along that and jump on the pipe? Is that not what we do? Do you want to know the most embarrassing thing? We're only getting 90 FPS. You can see it down there. We're only getting 90 FPS. Playing this. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Dark Souls 2 healing, everybody. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Not yet. Not yet. Hold tight. Hold tight. There we go. It's fucking so stupid, dudes. It's so fucking stupid. Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. Dick.
Stamina. Fucking hell. That was scuffed as shit at the end there. He got all fucking wily on me. I couldn't keep an eye on him, man. He kept moving. Fuck. That was lucky. What's gonna fuck me? What's gonna fuck me? Is it gonna be me? Is that a boss run? That's a boss run. Oh my god. Tell me something, right? The shower cubicle, right? Where you have a shower in your flat. Right now, you literally drench this thing in soap and water every single day, right? Your shower, you literally drench it in soap and water every day. So why the fuck does it need cleaning? Why the fuck do I have to get a different kind of soap and scrub the fucking shower down when I literally cover it in soap and water every day? But it's not the right kind of soap. I have to get a special little spray-on thing and a fucking little brush to fucking clean between the tiles and behind the taps and everything. And like, because I live in the south, the fucking water's really scaly, so I have to get descaler as well. It's such a scam. It's such a scam, dudes.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So, welcome back, Dash. Good to see you. Dan, Stabby, welcome in. Happy birthday, mate. Stante Mio, dude, good health to you. Stabby, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the birthday wish. Appreciate that.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Oh, that's the only bit of access I get. Okay. Stabby, thank you so much for the resub with Prime for 26 months. Thank you so much, dude. Well over 2 years now. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Alan Givens, welcome in. You know how people make fun of Superman's disguise because this is just a pair of glasses? Well, there are actual people in the world that put on much less, like just a hat, and people don't recognise them. Yes, yeah, people get a haircut and people don't recognise them, you know. Glasses do genuinely really change the look of a face, massively. Especially sort of like reasonably thick-rimmed glasses like the ones Clark Kent wears. Bubbington? There is a cat. He's grumpy about something. Right, so this guy and this guy, I think I can name these guys. I think this guy is a gunner, and this guy is a gunner's mate. Because they're both in here. Heck, T-Pain did this exact same thing. He put on a hat and no one even knew who he was. Yeah, I like T-Pain because they called out the fact that people keep making the same music, and also no, it was Akon. So Akon was talking about how they made music specifically to be converted to ringtones because ringtones were worth way more money than music, right? Funny thing I've been told by an Asian lad before, if I take off my glasses, I look Asian. I'm white British. Granted, this lad was a joker, so he could have been taking the piss. Maybe, yeah, maybe. But yeah.
I was in the Guinness Book of World Records for the most tone song ever. I mean, above Elvis, Jackson, any Beatles. The phone.
Yeah, like he was talking about how, like, you know, you make a song and it's like, you know, you get like a couple of bucks for an entire song. Like an entire 2-minute song is like $3 or $4. But it's $4.99 for a ringtone for a few seconds. So fuck it, I'm just gonna do that. So they made every song work as a ringtone. And then they sold them as part of it, and they made a fucking fortune. But yeah, it's just really clever. They fucking thank you for the backwards fart. But yeah, it's just fucking really clever. They worked out how to take what they do and make it profitable. You know, it makes sense. Now you could just take GarageBand, record the song, and then make it into a ringtone. I did a few things. Johnny Depp going Aquaman, and then one has Star Wars. I set one for when she messages or call me. Palpatine going execute order 66. Yeah, like I made a bunch of different things from when I first got an iPhone. You could make ringtones in iTunes because it was called iTunes back then, not Apple Music. And yeah, so I made a bunch of like and the Metal Gear Solid. I mean, my phone's on silent all the time anyway, but when I get a text message, it's the Metal Gear Solid, you know, codec ring, and in public, people were like, "Is that the Metal Gear Solid codec?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, it's my text message tone." They're like, "That's so fucking cool," and I would send it to them. And then, you know, I saw it on a website for ringtones. I was like, "Oh, maybe that's the one I made," but it probably wasn't. You know, somebody else probably had the same idea. But yeah, I remember like I would get a text message and every Metal Gear fan in the room would look at me. It was a really good way to figure out who I could talk about the rise in military power and AI and the sort of like, you know, the whole way that the world is run by warfare and, you know, all the other sort of crazy stuff that Kojima dives into. Really good way to pick those people out of the crowd. Right, so where else are we going to be able to label? So, I mean, I don't know if there's specific people for the guns. Military officer in charge. Yeah, see. I think everybody needs to know how to use I have cooked, eaten, and this moves my brain to do some work. Here's to a true buddy. Stay just the way you are and enjoy your birthday like it's a level in a game. The higher you go, the harder it gets. But we're all getting older with you. Happy birthday, Bread. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, there isn't really an option for his fucking arm being cut off. And it doesn't show you where the fucking... where it happened. Because, I mean, can I follow the trail of blood?
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
Is the squid? Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat. The beast is dead. How did you kill it?
Didn't. It left with the store. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
So it happened here. That's where the blood starts. Oh, I need to have a look. Below the helm, okay. Blood loss an option. That's actually a good point. Axed, burned, clawed, clubbed, crushed, decapitated, alive. Fell. No. Although I've just noticed it says fall downstairs. There was somebody who fell down the stairs but then broke their neck when they were crushed by some cargo, so maybe that needs to be changed. Could be torn apart. Yeah, I tried torn apart before and it didn't do anything. Good, been doing the photography. Oh yeah, your name's orange as well. I was like, Stabby. Yeah, Curefits was here, but I'm not sure if they're still here. But yeah, because Curefits is orange now, you're not. These aren't all messages from you. Sorry. Fucking hell. Right, so I need to check. Yeah, what happened here? I'm changing it back here. It's weird. It's throwing me off. Right, so this is the guy that killed. This is the guy that did that.
Mutiny! Mutiny! Bastard!
'Cause, yeah, this guy. He wears an officer's hat. I think he's an officer. This guy was knifed. There, yeah, that's way better, dude. Boom, headshot. To be honest, at first, because the name was Orange, I actually didn't recognize Kyo, and I sat there like, who's this geezer, and what does his name seem familiar? One thing I found out by being out with my lens and taking pictures of something, I need the polarizing filter so bad. All the leaves are just reflecting way too much. Like, yeah. It's annoying. I mean, you can get you can get something that you can like tighten up like a clamp, and it's got like the sliding filters, and it's much more bulky. It's not like a nice screw-on thing. It's a lot more bulky, but it means you can always polarize anything, even if you borrow a lens or something. But yeah, I'm starting to feel like polarization elements should be in every lens, you know. I mean, I suppose with low light you don't want it, do you? So this guy cut this guy's arm off. Can't fucking figure out. Found a kit for landscape stuff made by NSI, by Nisi. It's the best class 7. The filters are magnetic. So, oh yeah, magnetic's quite a nice touch. Because I used to like the slide filters because you could put two kinds of filtering, like refractory filtering, not just color filtering. Well, color filtering is refractory, but yeah. But you could slide them. You got like ones with like 3 slots, and you could slide different like filters, glass filters, backwards and forwards. And you'd find this magic point where the light did exactly what you want when it was bouncing through these 2 different filters. And you could get like a polarizer, but then you could get a sort of a filter that would make all of the specular highlights a certain shape. So you could make halo specular highlights, so they were like a ring. And you could get almost all of the sort of glare and reflection out, but then you could add this thing in there to make the tiny bit of reflection you've got left, the tiny bit of ultraviolet you've got left. Whatever the polarizing cuts out, I can't remember now. And you could make those into, and you could get some really nice effects, really interesting effects. Tell Pete's mother I try my best to pull him back, save him. Tell him yourself, Brennan, bring the surgeons. See, I think this guy might be Brennan. Knifed by an unknown attacker. One polarizer and 3 different ND filters, 3, 6, and 10. How's the ball of floof? They make one of those clamp attachments as well with the mag. Oh, you can get the clamp for that as well. Okay. Even bigger ball of floof. So post some pictures in Discord. See how much fur she leaves everywhere. Yeah, because I saw the one in Kat's Discord. And it's just that she was like on her back, and it's just this lump of fur. Such a floofy little cat. So he had his head blown off by this guy. This guy's who's cut that guy's arm off. No. This guy over here is the guy that cut it. So who's this guy? So he shot him, and then he clubbed him for shooting him. And we think he's Henry Brennan. What's fucking wild is, oh, it's because of the shadow. I say his clothing looks completely different. It's the guy that was knifed. Need the ND filters too right now because I'm using a lens in a very traditional landscape way, but I'm going to experiment with long exposure or introduce some international intentional movement. Ah, yes. So you want to, yeah, the light streaks will be the worst bit, I suppose. Because, yeah, I remember setting up with a friend. It took fucking ages. We had to basically get a fucking... get like a giant, great big aluminium shim for like boat, ironically, but modern boat, but boat ducting. And we cut like 90 degrees of it. And then we put a tripod thread hole and then threaded a rod in with some thread lock and did some bolts up on the bottom to hold it in. And then we mounted the camera on that, and then we put a bearing race. We screwed in a bearing race and put a circular bearing, and then mounted that onto a tripod so the camera could rotate. And we made sure that the round thing, we could adjust the camera up and down so that the bearing axle was exactly in line with the center of the lens, which means we could do a long exposure where we aimed at a subject close, but we turned the camera 20, it had to be 20 degrees apparently. I don't know if that was an artistic choice or mathematics. We had to turn it 20 degrees, long exposure with the right time amount, with the right time and the right amount of exposure to make the turn at a speed and everything. He had like a whole notebook of fucking things he worked out. But what it meant was that the thing that was in focus was not that fucked, but the background, which was further away, which moves a lot less, it moved more because of the distance. No, less because, yeah, fucking, he explained it to me, but basically the photos came out with this weird kind of like circular blur that was dependent on the distance from the camera. It took fucking ages to make this rig. And he only took like 4 photos of it, and they're all print photos. I don't have digital versions of them at all that I can show you, unfortunately, but yeah. Fucking doing all of this experimentation with film. He was like, yeah, my uncle's got a darkroom, it's fun, I can develop them myself, it's nice and easy. But it still takes all fucking afternoon to fucking develop the photograph. Why don't we just rent a digital camera? We didn't have digital cameras back then. Well, you couldn't afford them, you could rent them, but yeah, we couldn't buy them. I was like, why don't we just try it with a digital camera? I was like, no, the colours aren't good enough on a digital camera. All right. There we are, fucking building this fucking crazy ass rig to just to make a camera rotate on its lens. You know, very abstract. I want to do it all in camera, not require. Yeah, you want to try and do it with the camera rather than mucking around, because doing it in post, you can do anything in post, right? So it's not as impressive. Things photographers do to get the effect they want, especially back in the film. Yeah, and there was this girl. TikTok. She got a yeah, here we go. Perfect. This is everything that photography is to me. how good is that photograph? Six by 17. So yeah, I dropped a comment on that, like a really heartfelt comment, explaining that you, like, as a young kid who's, you know, used to using digital cameras and stuff, you obviously know how to use film cameras. Right? I didn't say that, but I was like, you know, I said, you know, you've engaged with absolutely everything that it makes photography what it is. The planning, the equipment, the fucking carrying, the stress, the fucking picture, the developing, the payoff. You've engaged with everything that what I would consider real photography is. You've used a bunch of chemicals on a piece of paper to capture exactly what light was doing at a very specific moment in time. That is, quintessentially, that is photography to me. It's not just being able to compose a shot. It's having the idea, planning it, figuring out how you're going to get there and be there at the right time. Having the patience to know that the right time can't always be exactly pinned down. It's going to be a window of time that you have to constantly be there, ready to take the picture. Understanding the equipment you're going to need, because as well as taking the picture, you might also be camping where you're taking the picture. So you need to know how to camp if you want to take pictures, as I'm sure you're aware. You need to know a bit about camping and the outdoors if you're going to take pictures of stuff that's outdoors. Or you need to know how to live in a city and not get your camera stolen if you're going to be taking pictures of something in the city. You have to, like, understand the environment you're going to take the picture in, as well as the picture of the environment. It's like, yeah, there's so much thought that goes into it that whenever I see somebody doing something like that, I'm like, you are a real photographer. There's lots of people out there with cameras that just go out once a year and take a few pictures and call themselves a photographer because they got one good one. You are a real photographer. You do everything that's required to make sure you get that good shot, and you got that good shot, and you shared it with us, which is really, really nice of you. They weren't, especially back in the film, they've seen that camera before. Fucking beast. With this landscape stuff, I'm going to artificially, of course, put on the limiter that I treated as if I had film to worry about. So I'm not going to start clicking it. Yeah. This is it. As soon as you start firing the shutter without really caring, you've disconnected from, like, what makes a good photograph. And it's the same with people that, like, they use generative, like, mathematical equations to make art. I'm like, it's very clever, but you haven't. The creativity was, you know, a happy accident, and happy accidents are an important part of the creative process. But yeah, I think that there's definitely, like, you know, you couldn't make it do something specific. You'd have to just, you know, you just get what you get, and then you keep doing it until you get something that you want. And there is an aspect of that with art, but I think true artists, the people that are the masters of their craft, they understand all of the variables and the alchemy of it all. And that's why they're so fucking good. You know, I think that some people have an amazing command of color and oil. They know exactly how to make what the fucking leaves of a plant look like at sunset. They know exactly what kind of brownish green that is. And they can go and grab a few pigments, mix it together, and just make that pigment. They have that color theory in their head. They have a feel and a command of color. Whereas other people would just, like, you know, have to look it up, have to look up the measurements. They would be doing it with, like, you know, a computer. They would take a photograph that already exists and they would copy that color rather than the color in their imagination, and there's the disconnect, right? Because if you don't allow your own imagination and your own personality and your own sort of, you know, personal preferences and your style to shine through in your work in those choices, it stops being your work. You know, it's just stuff that you did, which I know sounds a bit pretentious, but anybody that's worked in the artistic world will know what I mean. Is that sometimes you can look at a piece of work and you know exactly who did it. You've not been told, you've never seen it before. You look at it and you say, oh yeah, that's Pollock. Oh yeah, that's Van Gogh. Oh yeah, oh that's this person, that's this person. Because their style, and there's so many choices that are made by what they feel about how it should look, that style shows through. Regardless of what the painting is, it could be a painting of a boat, could be a painting of a cat, could be a painting of a tree, but you can tell. You can tell it's got this personality that you recognize. And that, I think, is what makes a great artist, in my opinion. That looks pretty. I needed to. Yeah, and the thing is, Sabby, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with just going around taking pictures of things that you look at and that you like. Calling yourself a photographer for doing it when there's people like CureFits and what I used to do and what a few other people I know do who spend a lot of time really understanding what it takes to capture that moment. When people just run around firing the shutter off and then they post like 1 or 2 photos a year and call themselves a photographer, yeah, like I wouldn't call myself a photographer anymore. I don't go out with the serious intention of taking pictures of something. I just have a camera with me because I know I might see something I like. But I don't call myself a photographer because, you know, I've not done any of the work. Not that it should be work, but at the same time, there's definitely an element of spontaneity, but there's definitely also an element of understanding. In the sense that CureFits probably goes out all the time, not knowing what they're going to see, but being ready to see things, right? And that's kind of, you know, the photographer's mindset is that you know shit's going to go down, you just need to be there when it does. And there's kind of a sort of an RNG to it. You know, obviously you might see the same birds and the same plants and the same animals over and over again. But yeah, one day you'll be focusing up to take a picture of something and then a deer will gallop over a tree and you'll be right there focused and everything and then and you'll catch it and you're like, boom, really dynamic shot of nature. Now to make that shot happen, would take weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks to make a deer do that, you know? But you capture it in a second. So the spontaneity is there, but being there with the right equipment, knowing what to do, having an eye for it and composing it that quickly is where all the practice comes in. So yeah, there's this weird kind of duality to it. It's very spontaneous, but it's also very considered. And it's one of the magical things about photography. Literally, only I don't know what I'm going to get, or if I see... Yeah, this is it. You go out without any real guarantee that you're going to see anything, but you manage to get something out of it because you know what you're doing. First, my very bad first landscape shots in the Discord. Landscape's still incredibly new to me, and I still need to get an eye for it. Literally, I've never done landscape before, so these past 2 days... Yeah. I mean, the silly thing is, like, so with like animals and stuff, like they move to you, so you have to be there, and they have to come to you to a certain degree. But with landscapes stay the same, position-wise, time-wise, they change obviously. So time of day, but also your legs become way more important because you move to where it looks best. And the really heartbreaking thing is sometimes you can see a scene and think, damn, that's really pretty. I bet from that particular perch of rock right there, looking down at those like dead trees, I bet if I get to there at the right time of day. So you climb up there and then you look down and it's like, shit, this looks like fucking garbage. This is not balanced at all. There's no composition here. This was a complete waste of a day. But yeah, every now and again you get a photo and it's like, damn. There it is. That's the one. Speaking of photos, I want to use this thing more. Because I got it for Christmas. And I want to print more photos with it. I think it's a really neat little thing. Because, yeah, the photos you get out of it, they're not full Polaroid size, but, you know, they're kind of similar. I want to do a piece of artwork using these as the medium. Landscape can be a bit more controlled. I can find a subject in a landscape I want to get a picture of, and yeah, and you can just post up and just wait, I suppose. I had in my life maybe 2-3 lucky shots. I searched a hobby, and 2,000 euros later, I wish I'd buy some Lego sets, expensive paperweight, Canon D50 plus 70, 250, 100. Yeah, it's a pretty good range. The Holy Trinity, yeah. Do you know what? Speaking of Lego sets, something was delivered. Something was delivered from my brother for one of my build streams. How fucking cool is that? So we have a build stream because I have my controller modifications to do. I have a wooden elastic band Gatling gun that my brother got me for Christmas, and that my brother's got me for my birthday. So I need to do a build stream, but getting the microphone and the fucking camera to work has proved difficult. And I was going to do it today. I thought birthday build stream, perfect idea. But then everything went fucking south before I started streaming. I didn't have the time. So I need to spend some time which I might do after stream today. Because Saturday we're doing peak, so tomorrow might be the last chance I get to do a build stream for a little while. So I might do that tonight. What I might do, because it's my birthday, I might order myself some takeaway food rather than making myself dinner. I might treat myself to a takeaway. Don't know what I'm going to get. I might do a vote in chat, but you guys are probably going to choose the most cursed thing. Psychobicon, welcome in. Thank you for the streak. I appreciate that. How's it going? Come on, everybody. Photography, you're only ever as lucky as the amount of time you're willing to spend getting lucky, and if you're not willing to put in the time, then you won't get lucky. Yeah, this is it. Is that so? For a long time now, people have said to me that you make your own luck in this world, and I'm like, well, you know, luck is luck, right? You know, it's out of your control. But actually, what luck is, I heard this a quote. I don't like quoting quotes too much because there's way too much of it in the fucking cringe manosphere world. But they said that luck is what happens when opportunity and preparation meet. And I was like, that's it. That's the fucking quote. That's how you explain it. Is that you do the preparation so that when the opportunity comes up, a spur of the moment, lucky chance, you're already prepared. That's how you make your own luck. But that's what, when people parrot that phrase, that's what they actually mean. You've got to manifest it. Yes, I'm manifesting loads and loads of success in 2026. Dad, I'd like to say, yeah, we get more and more lucky the more people we spend, the more time we spend doing it, because people keep saying we got lucky. Yeah, this is it. And my mum said to me, do you know what? Like, people have always said, you're so lucky, you're so lucky, you're so lucky. But you know what's funny? The harder I work, the luckier I get. And I was like, damn, some fucking wisdom from Mama Crumbs. The secret to life, you know, like if you want to be lucky, just work really fucking hard. And the harder you work, the luckier you get. And I was like, fucking true. Truer words are rarely spoken. Is this like some sort of whistle thing? Right, let's have a quick scan through the manifest and see if we could pick out any patterns. Swindling, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. I appreciate that, my dude. But yes, the harder you work, the luckier you get. Looks like you're getting close. Yeah. We've had a pretty productive stream. We got 3 people in 4 hours when I first streamed the game. We got 3 more people the next stream, a full 6-hour stream. I'm trying to work out how many hours the game's going to last, because I need to make sure I've got something in the chamber to follow up with. But today we've found 6 people, and I've only been live for 3 hours and 43 minutes. So, yeah. But yes, so I've changed my approach. What I was doing before was going corpse to corpse in the thread of like time, and then figuring out what happened when they died and getting all the causes of death I could find. But then I found out there were a bunch of people where I couldn't really figure out how they died or what it was. But I then found a couple of bits of dialogue that's mentioned something very specific about the crew's manifest. Where's my Frenchman? So he's the mate of this person, because my Frenchman is like, you know, the person he's friends with, his mate. So the bosun and bosun's mate. So yeah, the guy that had his arm ripped off. We don't quite know what to put down for the cause of death, because he's alive when they're speaking to him, so he's not dead yet. But he says, "Where's my Frenchman?" And they say he was torn apart by the beast. This is the guy that was torn apart by the beast that we figured out in that memory. So that he's Frenchman, and he's his mate, and he was torn apart by the beast. So that's a few different bits of information that make Charles Minor the bosun's mate, which means the bosun is this guy. So we put those two, but it hasn't given us, because we haven't chosen a cause of death yet. It hasn't, because yeah, his arm was ripped off, but I don't know if it was killed with a sword, or if he wasn't strangled, or he was torn apart by a beast. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at this moment in time. I'm trying to find... What I was trying to do is find... Because you have to look at the death scene for someone else to see somebody else being... Or you have to look at a moment close to what... So yeah, hang on. Does it tell me the time of death? Because the thing is, he died here at 9:05. But it's from bleeding out. It's from bleeding out. I don't know if the thing is, while his death scene is playing out, I'll show you. Cole's like, yeah, it's a bit obscure sometimes. So this guy, I know, well, he's not here.
Easy now. We're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
That. The beast is dead.
But he also says Verdammt, which is like a language, and I track that to match the language that he is. So yeah. So let me go, PW, you're in a bad way. The squid, where is my Frenchman? The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart. The beast is dead. How did you kill it? We didn't. It left with the storm. German. Yeah, German or Austrian or something. Polish, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. The field ticket I'm looking at is £460. Oh, fucking hell, man. This is the problem, is that, like, hobbies get so eye-wateringly expensive. It's like having fun is a luxury, because, like, streaming, I've sunk thousands of pounds into streaming equipment, all for my stream to sort of burn out, basically. And yeah, golf is another hobby that I try and do that's fucking eye-wateringly expensive. So I'm always trying to find second-hand clubs and second-hand bits and pieces. And my friends give me stuff, which is kind of them. But yeah, it's a fucking pricey hobby. Skiing and snowboarding, I mentioned earlier. I used to film some mates to go skiing and snowboarding. They talked to me about the prices of stuff, and it's fucking terrifying, because like the snowboard and the clips and everything else is expensive, but the the clothing that you wear, you can't really go up on a fucking mountain with only 3 or 4 of you and not have snow gear that will keep you alive, because it's a very real possibility you'll get stuck and have to wait for rescue. And if you're not moving around and doing something, you get real fucking cold real fucking quick. So having like clothing that will save your life if you're buried by snow is kind of like wearing a helmet when you ride a motorbike. You kind of have to do it. It's not like a question of, oh, it's a bit soft, it's a bit pussy. No, you could freeze to death up on a mountain. People, millions, hundreds of people, maybe thousands of people have frozen to death on mountains. It's a very real possibility if you're an idiot. So yeah, they have to buy really expensive clothing because it might have to save their life. Hopefully that doesn't need to be the case, but yeah. Austrian speak German. So I think I did put Austria. £460 for 4 pieces of glass. Yeah. Yeah, Austria. You need to know his fate.
Captain came up from the hold. Said he changed it off. You should rest.
Literally thousands just to look at Mount Everest. They're climbing on top of bodies. Yeah, literally using that's it. Like I've only met a handful of people that have summited Everest, and I was talking to them about, I rode BMX, and BMX is kind of dangerous, and they're like, yeah, but the danger is the fun, right? And I was like, yeah, And they were like, "Do you know what? Like the proximity to death, like how close to death you are aware of, because you could be close to death and not know it, right? You could be in a car crash, get out of the car, and then look at the fucking destruction that you've caused, or the car caused if you weren't driving, and you suddenly realize, shit, like, yeah, the car kept me alive, but look at all of the other stuff that got destroyed. Like, I was so close to a bunch of deaths right there, and I got away with it. It's crazy. But when you're climbing a mountain, you see people that were that were exactly like you. They were motivated. They wanted to do it. They got that high, but that was where they fucking expired. And it's like, you suddenly realize that climbing a mountain, these are not my words, this is them explaining to me, they told me that they suddenly realized, like, that's, you're so close to death, like you are literally standing in front of it. You're standing in front of it, right? There's a body frozen to death in front of you that was just like you. And somebody said, yeah, I was climbing and we came across one of the corpses and I looked and they had much more expensive climbing gear than me. It's just sort of like, they had the really sort of like, you know, the professional, like the top of the line climbing gear. And here I am in stuff that's like 8 seasons old, that's all worn and cracked, and the rope's not great, and the fucking clothing's got tears in it and stuff, and it's like the waterproof coating's going, and it's just sort of like, what the fuck am I doing? But yeah, obviously they made it, they told me the story, so they made it. But yeah, but that's the other thing, is that, you know, you hear about people that spend like 330 grand on like the trip, the hotel, the stay, the fees, the clothing, and then they have to pay like an extra like 2 grand to have a Sherpa who's just in a fucking fur coat and like handmade boots, who's gonna climb this mountain with you because that's their job, is to climb the mountain and make sure the white people don't die. And they're in like handmade gear. With like rope they wove themselves out of like just fucking normal materials, no sort of scientifically tested equipment. It's fucking crazy. Person was flirting with death, and death either liked them enough to let them go or disliked them so bad they didn't want to go on a second date. Yeah, Sherpas are true masters of Everest and they never really get recognized. Yeah, it's ridiculous, the amount of like, you know, because like I say, I've met a few people that go, oh yeah, you know, you can do all sorts of stuff, but until you've climbed a mountain, you never really know what life is. You know, you've never really felt alive, like being on the top of a mountain. There's a view that you'll never forget, and blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, buddy, all right. Do you have any other stories about anything else in your life, or is that just is that it? Okay, I bet you complained the entire time, and I bet you took a really easy route. But whatever, I'm not going to fucking take that moment away. But yeah, the Sherpas that go up and down the mountain fucking 4 or 5 times a year, maybe even fucking more than that. Depending on how often they do it, is yeah, but they live on the mountain, you know. But yeah, somebody was saying how it's fucking crazy because they live on a mountain. Their altitude sickness is nowhere near as bad. Because the altitude sickness is fucking awful. It sounds terrible. Like your body, like you're breathing and you're alive, but your body is being starved of oxygen. So you're kind of dying. Excuse me, fizzy drinks, man. You're kind of dying, but like in slow motion, and you're kind of conscious of that the whole way. It's just fucked. Because yeah, you just don't have enough oxygen. Because it's crazy. People that have, like, they're really physically fit, they have the money and the time and they want to do it, they go to base camp and they have to go and do a bunch of exercise at a certain elevation to gauge their performance, because if you can't do cardiovascular exercise at the elevation of base camp, you're not allowed to go up because you won't make it. Like, they know with your VO2 max and everything else you won't make it. Which is fucking crazy. And apparently it's not necessarily tied to just fitness. Some people are genetically incapable of doing it. Because they just can't survive on limited oxygen at certain elevations. So they will, no matter how fit they are, their body won't have enough oxygen, so it doesn't matter. which is really harsh, because if you were like young and healthy and you wanted to go and do it and you had the time and the money, but then you get there like, yeah, no, your lungs just don't work well enough. So sorry, genetically, you're not capable of climbing the mountain. It's like, fuck, you know, better than dying, but yeah, you've got to live with the embarrassment, you know? Or find a new hobby, that is. Bit of Sherpa, carry 3 oxygen tanks. Yeah, this is it. Oxygen tanks, yeah. You know, like, yeah. Felt alive on a roller coaster and that ride that swings really high. Never again. Oxygen starvation is a horrible thing in hospitals. Give elderly people who are experienced it morphine just to make their passing more peaceful and less painful. Yeah, and like the thing is, because I've struggled to breathe for fucking ages, they put down that I'm experiencing sort of, you know, moderate to severe oxygen hunger. So my body's not getting enough oxygen on a sort of a long-term basis, which would explain why I feel like shit all the time. But Swanderling, how's it going? I had the same when I climbed Ben Nevis in Scotland. Yeah, because a friend of mine who was drinking himself to death, bless him. I think he's okay now, but he was at the time. The doctors were like, you know, your heart and everything is not good. He was drinking, but he signed up to do the 3 Peaks challenge. And I think Ben Nevis is one of the peaks, but you climb 3 mountains in a day. There's a minibus between them. And I think Ben Nevis is one of them. But yeah, it's a fair old hike. I can imagine. Right, so, manifest. Are there any groups of people that we've yet to name? Helmsman? So, oh yeah, hang on. So Claude burned, shot by somebody unknown. But there must only be one Mimosa left. It Beng Sia, Okseng Lao. This guy has got to be the only person from Formosa that isn't named already. Got to be him. Shot by an unknown attacker. Oh yeah, he was executed. "24 hours, yeah, that's a big one. I'd start with Ben Nevis, honestly, get the worst out of the way, yeah. Probably struggle just walking around Scotland, even without climbing anything, I'm just down here 1 to 3 meters above sea level. Yeah, depending on like the sort of general elevation of the place. 3 biggest mountains in the UK, which form the famous national 3 peaks, are Ben Nevis, Snowdon and Scafell Pike. These are the highest in their respective countries, attracting many hikers annually. Yeah. So yeah, Ben Nevis is 1,300. Scafell is just over 1,000. And no, hang on. What's going on? Ben Nevis is that. Snowdon is just over 1,000, and Scafell Peak is just under 1,000. So yeah, that's so 1,300, 2,400 and something. Yeah, it's 2,500. Yeah, roughly 2,500 meters. It's pretty fucking crazy. Skiing in Norway, though, I've been up a mountain and been fine, but still, yeah, like, yeah, skiing down the mountain is physical effort, but climbing up the mountain, yeah, they have a lift, right? So it's a bit different. So. Fourth mate, third mate, second mate, and first mate. So yeah, how was Henry Evans killed? How was the surgeon killed? Check that in a moment. Norway, and it's 750 to 1,000 meters above sea. Yeah, I mean, I live on the south coast of the UK, so I'm on the second floor, but my flat is slightly. So I'm literally basically at sea level. So if I was to go up any higher, I'd be fucked. Like I was born and raised at sea level, so if I went like up a mountain, I'd be fucked. Need only scaffold split left to rest. That old really. Have you got a plan to do it? That'd be really great to have all three of them. Spent a week walking around. It wasn't bad. He was killed to death. Yeah, he was killed to death. I need only the scaffold's pike left. The rest, that's already. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You've obviously climbed the worst one, so the worst one out of the list. So it's all downhill. Well, not all downhill, but it's much easier uphill from now on, I suppose. But yeah, with my breathing, I went on a hike with my brother on holiday, and my fucking breathing is so much worse than I thought. I couldn't fucking breathe. I was so fucked. And the hike we went on, the path that we were supposed to take had been like damaged because of rock slides. So we were going this alternative route that was it was fucking mountaineering. It wasn't hiking, it was mountaineering. They kind of sold us it, even though it wasn't the same. But yeah, it fucked me up pretty bad. Went up a hill and a car with their parents. Her ears popped. Their ears popped. Right, I need to pop you guys over on the BRBs. Can I be right back? And then we'll carry on. I forgot Ronart's resolve. Oh. Memes.
Do you mind? Hang on, is this a shortcut? See ya. Bye. Oh shit. Shit. He teleported. He teleported. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I won't chat shit anymore. I'm sorry. I'm going. On top of McHeary and everything else. When I got towards the end of the game,
it's easier to move like this without being seen.
Blind. No.
they don't weigh enough, bless them. Because they're only made of bones. Oh, dude, give it a rest. You really don't need to be chasing me. Dude, you don't need to be chasing me, honestly. Your head will go in that pit, I swear to God. You really want this, don't you? Right. Now this is happening. Shut up. See ya.
Have you checked the jump scare setting? Got to make sure that's on. They soften them otherwise.
Stop.
Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game. Come on. Fuck's sake.
Oh my lord. It's Arkham Knight, chat. It's Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight.
I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head.
Have I got fire arrows? Have I got any fire arrows? I do, chat. You know what that means. Shit. Oh, fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's a left and a right teat button. Fuck's sake. Excuse me one moment. I was just checking. There we go. Up goes their eardrums. It went up to 20 to 30 meters up on that hill, and they felt it. Just shows that how low the Netherlands is. Yeah. You get used to the altitude, right? Tutor pop goes the weasel. Netherlands drive up the hill. They come on the lowland before they reach the top. Pop up with their drums. Silly Dutchies and Crumbs is probably over here thinking, why am I specifying she's from my own country because he thinks I'm Dutch. No, well, no. Dutch and Danish are different. We've established this. But yeah, no, the thing is, right, they just don't teach us very much geography about that part of the world, you know, in the UK. So I just don't know where Sweden or Norway or Denmark or, you know, I don't know where any of it is. Who wants to be Swedish? Who would want to be French? Sacre bleu. French isn't bad. Kept saying that part, but we're not even. Yeah. This I don't know. I just don't know the geography of that part of the world. Literally never been there. Didn't get taught it at school, so I don't know anything about the geography of that part of the world. I'm lacking in knowledge of geography of that part of the world. I don't even know anything about the culture, despite the sort of media and pop culture around it. I don't even know the culture because Kjorfich tells me all sorts of things about. I think Sweden. I think it was Sweden. They said it's got lots of problems. Mainland Europe. Well, yeah, I know a bit about mainland Europe because I've been there a bunch of times, you know, and they taught us the geography of mainland Europe in school. So I know where Germany and France and Spain and Italy and I know where they are. I know Switzerland's above Italy because I know where Italy is. Mostly just learned about tourism, volcanoes and earthquakes. Yeah. So the Netherlands, yeah, well, yeah, this is it. I just don't know anything about that part of the world. Happy to admit when I don't know something about something. Happy to admit. And that's one of them. I just don't know anything about it. Can tell you there's a small island called Phuket, and it had a volcano. Yeah, well, there's a bunch of volcanoes all over the world that are like hundreds of years, thousands of years overdue for an eruption. It's like, fair enough. Yes, Krill was telling me about it's struggling a lot with crime, which is a shame. Right, so who can we narrow down next? We've narrowed down that this guy, they call him by name.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Yeah, these guys actually miss.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India
Yeah, these
Company,
guys all
and
miss.
thus the Crown of
This is the
England,
guy that shot him.
I sentence you to death by firing line.
Henry Brennan.
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir.
Because, yeah, Brennan is the one that actually lands a shot. Everyone else just misses him. So, yeah, he was killed by a firing squad, but the person that actually dealt the killing shot is this guy. Who we think is Henry Brennan. We think that guy's the butcher. That guy's the cook because he's got the prongs. That's Edward Spratt. He's the artist who drew the picture. He gave the order to fire. Found guilty of self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale. Now he has done nothing wrong. Miss Lynn, it's too late. So, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf. So this guy giving the order is Mr. Wolf. We had him wrong. We had him wrong. The captain issues an order to Mr. Wolf, who's giving the... Yeah, hang on. Mr. Wolf, when you're ready. Right, sir. Ready, aim, fire. Checked all hands and everyone's healthy. Gave him some laudanum, we'll see. Oh. Would the laudanum be considered poisoning? I need to look up what laudanum is. Okay, let's keep going. Double it and give it to the next one. Yeah. I always say England is just like the US. You're just as isolated from us as they are. Like your news revolve around you and only most of you. There's the rest of us. We hear news from everywhere. Yeah, well, I don't think we're as bad as America. I don't think we're as cut off as America. We just don't learn about that part of, we learn about Europe because we do it well. We learn about those Central Europe because we do a lot of trade with them. But we learn about all other parts of the world and everything, just not as much. And obviously, like, our news barely ever says anything about where you're from, so we don't know anything about it. Whereas the news we get reports on Australia, China, Russia, all sorts of other places. It just doesn't really report on, just doesn't really cover that part of the world, I suppose. Fucking lucky you didn't get keyhauled. Oh yeah. That's why they did firing lines, because muskets were a pain in the ass to actually hit a target. Right? Yeah, it makes sense. For the only Danish person on that list, they chose to call him Lars Lind. My name is Lars. Really? Okay. I didn't really give away your name, but yeah. Could be worse, Jacob. Could have called him Danny McDanam. Yeah, this is the laudanum is an alcoholic tincture of opium containing approximately 10% powdered opium by weight, including morphine and codeine, so around the equivalent of 1% morphine. So he gave him something to sort of make him feel a bit better. But did he succumb to the illness, or did he overdose because the surgeon gave him too much of something when he was weak? Interesting. Especially it's not just my first name, but yeah, not really worried about it. In Denmark, you can't do shit without a person's name anyway. Yeah. Right. So. So, Christian Wolf is the guy that gave the order to shoot this guy.
Hokseng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale. As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England.
So, Mr. Wolf was a gunner and means that one of these decks this is the gunner's mate, because that guy we confirmed is Mr. Wolf. Which means this guy is the gunner's mate.
Someone shoot the gun!
Because the gunner, military officer in charge of weapons and military procedures on the ship. So he is in charge of the firing line because that's a military procedure, of course. So that means the guy in the room with him who's helping him must be the gunner's mate. He's the gunner's mate, and he was shot with a gun by an unknown officer. Reverse engineering, chat. Reverse engineering. Cool. More people worked out. And what that means is I can now name. Yeah, that'll pull through. Because now that, yeah, he was shot, yeah, that'll pull through. Cool. Right, so we now know who the majority of the officers are. Little Bubbington. I felt a bit, because I pushed him away earlier and I felt a bit bad. But just so you guys know, I do play fight with him. He does like to play fight. So yeah, it's just causes of death for those two. The purser will be the person in charge of the little shop. What are you sticking your bum at me for? The purser will be the person in charge of a little shop or a little store. So where have we seen a little shop or a little store? I think this is a doctor's surgery. A little bit more elaborate than a normal cabin, and it's got a cabinet full of little, yeah. So this is a doctor's surgery, okay. That we know. And yeah, it'll tell me on the map, won't it? What am I doing? It'll tell me on the map. Purser's office is here. This is the purser's office. So who is in here? Excuse me, door. Who is in here when shit's hitting the fan? So let me check this corpse here. Was out in the swamp next to my town. There were some military people there. A big lorry setting up some weird radar, looking at things next to the road. And as I drove by, kind of just nodded and said hello. And they was all right, move along. I wonder what they were testing you. Yeah.
They must have picked it up from last house. I checked all hands just now. Everyone's okay.
So there's nobody here at the moment. Might not be testing. Could have been setting something up to monitor something else. It could have been research thing. Yeah. Sometimes they test new techs out there. We experience them putting things back in the trucks as we drive by to take them out again when we pass. Really? Yeah, they put it away when you... okay. Once saw a military truck carrying a tank near the MOD reserves base. Yeah, I've seen military equipment being moved around to places, and sadly, I've been to parts of the world where the military are the police. Not like a full-on coup, like a militia, but the military will be supporting a police. There'll be police, but there'll also be the military just patrolling at all times. It's like, it's kind of scary. What are you doing, Bubba? Probably don't mind us local seeing a whole lot, but I wouldn't want us to hang around it. Yeah, because the thing is, like, if you like, it's almost as if like, it's like if you hide it or obscure it when people come past, they're just going to be more intrigued. They're going to be like, oh, what was that? What was that?
I've got you. Don't move.
There he is. He's a purser. He disappeared in the Doom. So we think he's a purser. Right, so what other memories are around here? Soldiers of the Sea Part 6, okay. Shift time. So what you doing, fellas? Yeah, get your camera out. So what are you guys doing? This just in. Curefitz has been put in prison. Oh, obtaining military documents. Dude, the fucking developers of War Thunder had to put out a public announcement requesting that people stop sending them military documents and blueprints for equipment because they want it to be more realistic. That's just the most autistic thing I've ever heard in my life, and I fucking love it. They were sending, like, illegal fucking documents that are not supposed to be for public use. They were sending them to the developers, making the developers kind of culpable for possession of illegal documents. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, they were fucking... They were sending, as actually accidentally revealed, several... Yeah, this is it! This is it! It's like real life fucking blueprints of actual schematics and stuff of like military vehicles and weaponry keep being sent to them to make the game more realistic. It's like, guys, stop doing that. That's massively illegal. It's just the most autistic thing that people would go and find like blueprints that are actual military documentation in a leak and then try and send them to a video game company to make the game as accurate as the autistic people want. It's so autistic. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh man. Please stop sending us military blueprints. It's against the law and we are not able to use them. Oh man. I think he's a person at first. I'm going to say, well, I'd hope so. I'd be a bit weird that a Martian wearing a human costume. The paratrooper exercises out there I've seen several times. All of a sudden, a C-130 will come kind of low, dropping a whole bunch of paratroopers. Yeah, to practice, yeah. Actually, accidentally revealed several secret things. Military seeing another hack, including tank documents. Fuck's sake, General. The War Thunder players are at it again. Fucking hell, not again. It's the 50th time this week. It's only Monday. Yeah, like, I won't dive off the game too much, but yeah. Fucking, they had to put out a public statement. Stop sending us illegal documentation. We're not going to make the game more realistic. Using blueprints from actual fucking tanks. You fucking animals. Oh my goodness. I love shit like that. Right, so that was this guy. Who else? Doo-doo. Yeah, no, okay. It was military personnel. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake, man.
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease. Lung consumption. It works with the cold. Spread? If so, we don't have it. They must have picked it up in the last days. I checked all hands just now. Everyone's healthy.
What are his chances?
I gave him some low. We'll see.
Same guy. He's the purser. He's the purser. Twice he's been in there. Cool. Right, so we've got the purser nailed. Right, so we figured out the purser. So, manifest. Who else? Helmsman. So, helmsman. Does the map specify where the... Because the helmsman will be at the helm. And I know where the helm is, but it doesn't seem like much of a helm. Just cabins. Ah, fourth mate and second mate. So they go there. And the bosun goes there. And the bosun 8 goes there. Oh, okay. So there's way more midshipman, first mate, and third mate. Oh, so these rooms here. Okay. Bosun's store. Yeah, so these rooms here we can figure out first, second, third, and fourth mate from these rooms here. So that's on the gun deck. Right, that's a massive help because these. These rooms, so I've got a couple of corpses here, so if we can catch people in these rooms a few times, we can figure out who they are. So he's crawling back to here. As the second mate. I'm going to relax on the couch, rest my body. I'm going to go out again tomorrow. The camera, it needs to heal, so good luck with the investigation. See you next time, Curefits. Hopefully we see some cool photos in the future. And rest well. Have a lovely rest of your week. Good morning, gorgeous. Nilo, welcome in. Welcome in, Nilo. Good to see you, dude. How's it going?
What's all this shit?
Or is he the second mate? Oh, no, hang on. He's crawling to... No, where is he crawling to? Oh, the midshipman. Oh, okay, so yeah, neither of these... Okay, so this guy is actually a midshipman. Because, yeah, these are the cabins. These are the cabins for the mates. So, nobody's in those rooms now. Right, let me check this corpse again. Going all right, got woken up by a client emergency. Essentially, had one of their employees change something in Figma and discovered it was all wrong, so they flipped out, and here I am, fixing under 5 minutes every fucking... Yeah.
Where is my Frenchman?
Ah, he's coming out of this room. Means... he's the first mate.
How did you kill it? We did it.
So he's the first mate.
Captain came up with the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Right, so this is at the very end. And when I examine this corpse, fanboy twos, welcome in. Sorry, I know you said it the other day. You can, Abigail. I could just say twos. Welcome in, twos. Good to see you. So no, it's closed off. It's closed off. Okay, so I can't go down there from up here. Interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting art design. Very interesting. Right, can I go below? No. Can I go up?
Same as the other fellow.
No. No.
I've got you. Don't move. We're no use.
No, we can't go back far enough, can we? Okay, this one's not going to help us either. So this guy was spiked by a beast, though. Yeah, okay, we got that one. Oh, so yeah, those spikes. They're not. I was going to say this guy, we could put down that he got spiked. But those spikes actually aren't going to hit him. So this guy was he spiked or struck? I think he was struck. Oh, he was knifed by someone later on, okay. These two guys were clawed. Or, do you reckon they were decapitated? Yes, very interesting art design, but even more interesting gameplay mechanic. You sort of reverse engineer and use, 2 or 3 bits of information to determine another bit of information. And yeah, it's a really interesting murder mystery game. Okay, so they both died. Clawed by a terrible beast. Yeah, so he was clawed by a terrible beast, and that's correct. That's been ticked. But this guy was definitely clawed by a terrible beast. So he looks like he might be one of the top men. From China. Yeah, he looks like he might be one of the top men. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. You can see, yeah, his foot's semi-lashed. He got shot. But, oh, we can't go down.
Lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us! Give it up!
Damn. This would mess with my eyes after a while, better than one of the bot mess. Yeah, no, do you know what? It hasn't been too bad. It hasn't been too bad. I'm not too sure what's going on with my bitrate. I don't know whether it's dropped because it's all black and white. Because, yeah, it's dropped quite a lot. But hopefully it isn't affecting the quality as much. But, excuse me. Just mute the microphone while I do that. One of the things that makes me chuckle is that this game is pixelated and it uses dithering to create shading. But the encoder that's currently encoding the stream will be trying to find gradients that are much smoother that fit. So I imagine there'll be a weird smoothing effect on the video, which is a bit of a shame. Because, yeah, I don't know if I can change my encoding setting to respect. Because I know that, yeah, like if the bitrate drops because it's just black and white, but then there's a bunch of motion, the bitrate can't suddenly jump up, so it won't catch it. So I have to move the camera very slowly. I was not to upset the bitrate. If I do that, the stream probably goes absolutely fucking sideways. So these are the cabins of the captain's little crew. So we need things that happened here. But what else on the map? Stewards and midshipmen. So stewards is quite a small room. And they wear that shirt with that kind of like skirt shawl type thing as well. So I think maybe we can narrow down the stewards based on that, potentially. But yes, apologies, chat. I do need to use the toilet very quickly, so I'm going to do an early ad break. Manual ad break. I'll do an ad break a few minutes. We've got one coming up in about 5-10 minutes anyway, so it won't be much of a difference. But yeah, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a 3-minute ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll try and finish up. I need the toilet quite badly. I thought I could wait for the 20-30 minutes to go, but yeah, I need to go to the toilet, so I apologise. But I'll be right back. You're staring straight into my soul. That generator, hello, great generator, great name. Silly Viv, hello. Yes, Twitch, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. That gets us up to £500 already, and we've still got multiple streams left in the month. So thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Welcome in. So this puzzle don't make no sense to us at the moment. I think later on we'll get something that might tell us what this is. But at this point, there's way too many variables. So I need to make a mental note that there's some kind of Rubik's Cube-esque puzzle for us to look at. So if we've got some items, we can come back here and trade that. But yes, £5,000 already for a tiny little creator like me is absolutely amazing. We've had some very generous donations so far, so I can't thank you guys enough. All because of a silly little moustache. But no, thank you so much. Right, let's start building some rooms. No, you fucking prick. How the fuck did we get away with that?
hot tub streams, review content. I still find it odd that hot tub streams are a thing. Yeah, it's fucking wild, right? I mean, who would watch somebody sitting in a hot tub, right? Like, just in a hot tub. It's just, yeah, it just seems really weird, right? You know, that somebody would do that and loads of people would watch it. Yeah.
And that's definitely an iconic weapon. So I wouldn't have sold it, would I? Sit and wait for $2 grand to sit and wait on a bench. What is this, England? $2 grand to sit on a bench. Fucking capitalism, dude.
Yeah, who cares? Fucking giant butterfly themed fucking blender.
Okay, yeah, it is kind of memes. It is kind of memes. I'm gonna get a. There's a fucking shark. Fuck me.
Just what I said.
Fuck me. How do I get out of the water? Fuck me. The shark came out of fucking nowhere on me. Oh my god! The second I touched the water, it was like just there. Fuck's sake.
Where are you? Can I summon? Oh, I can't summon you. You're not one of the ones I can summon. So where are you? Come on. Yes, come here. Come here. Oh, no, don't fucking... And then you get stuck on a rock and then you don't go up.
Stop it.
Fuck's sake. All I need to do is just push a button and... Fuck's sake.
But I like the fact that we can walk around with the magnifying glass because I want to try and like set fire to something.
Oh. Dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost in the calamity. Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Oh, I didn't get another fucking drink. Oh, these sex. I'm so sorry. What I was supposed to do as well. Sorry. I was like, I need another drink. I need to go use the toilet. Oh, just a quick break. And I forgot to do the fucking... I had to respond to a text message. It's my birthday. Right, so I'm pushing the mainstream button. I'm already there. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Right, so we're in the steward's cabin. And the stewards appear to wear this. So it looks like it might have a collar. Just in terms of shading. This as well. Where have we seen somebody wearing that? Ah. Yeah. They're a steward. And there's another... Oh, where's the Indian? So, they're midshipmen. They're stewards, and there's only two of them, so I think it is those two. Because the other... ship steward and captain steward, and then first mate steward, second mate steward. So yeah, and there's only 3 midshipmen. One of them has already been mentioned, so if we could figure out how that other guy in that room died, we might be able to get him as well. Because, yeah, I think that counts as a bed. And that counts as a bed. So, yeah, I think there's 3 midshipmen that are all involved in this room. This guy.
No.
I've got him down as a first mate.
You're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Yeah, I think he sounded Scottish. Yeah. Oh, he got knifed by... I think he got knifed by the captain. I think he was fighting with the cat, so I think he got knifed by the captain. We weren't sure at first, but I think he got knifed by the captain. I think. Excuse me, what? Happy birthday, my badass, amazing, magnificent friend. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. It's kind of you. Yes, that's why I took a week off work. And you know what? Even though I didn't plan anything for my birthday week, it's been a pretty fucking decent week, because Monday I streamed, and then I went to see a film, Ultras, about ultra culture in football fans from across the world, and they featured the group of people I used to go to football with here in England in that film. So I was actually in that film, which was pretty special. Tuesday streamed, Wednesday streamed, and then I went to the exhibition opening that I got invited to. The speeches were crap, but the exhibition was cool. Played a new game, had a bunch of fun, and got some stuff to do, a build stream, which I'm hoping to set up for tomorrow's stream, hopefully. And someone's ordered something from the merch store today. I got an order confirmation that somebody ordered a Cleaver collective patch. I've got a patch of the saw cleaver, like a drawing of the saw cleaver I did, but it's just like an outline of a saw cleaver on a patch. And someone bought one, which is really cool. So this is, yeah, I think this is the guy. So yeah, it's actually been a really fucking cool week.
Where are they?
Right, so that's the captain, right?
Here someplace.
Yeah, that's the captain. So he was killed by the captain.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
So he was shot by the captain. That guy's over there. You can barely see him. Oh, I'm stuck. Excuse me, I was stuck there for a moment. This guy was clubbed by the captain. So he was in cahoots with this guy and this guy. So I think he's a topman, you know? Cool. Cool. So, that leaves us a good chunk of people worked out. So we've only got the second mate and the fourth mate that we're not completely sure. We don't know anything about. Martin Perro, the third mate, we don't know how they died. They were here for this. The music is really good.
सैयद उठो कुछ पी लो
Apparently he was present here. No. Yeah, sorry, I just completely got lost with who I was looking for then. So, one other thing to bear in mind is that I have... Oh yeah, so that's correct, yeah. Is that if I just got 3 correct... Oh, that's a good one, because I was about to say, if I got 3 correct just now, anything that I've penciled in now must be incorrect. But, no. Some of them could be incorrect, and only 2 of them are correct out of the ones that I've got so far, which means on this list, anybody that I've got a cause of death for, Kate, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing? How's it going, gang? Who's this? Weird. Hello, lovely to see. Who have we got? I can't scroll up because this game won't let me scroll up. But Kira, Adam, Semple, Pizza, hello. Morbid Nightmare, Jextend, Oscar, Infernal, Kate in the Green, Paul Castle Games versus Games. Kate, welcome in. Kate, lovely to see you. How was stream? How's are you playing Life is Strange still? Because you started that the other day. I've been live every day this week, so I haven't had a chance to stop by. So I apologise. Welcome in. Solved any more? Yes, we have solved a bunch more since yesterday. We have. I go to the end. We have solved that many. We were like here before, so we've solved like maybe 9 today. But welcome in, raiders. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Lovely to see you again. Strife is late. Strife is late. But I hope you're enjoying it. It's a very narrative-driven game, and I hope it's giving your hands a rest, because that's obviously something that would be good for you. But thank you so much for the raid. Is it okay if we do a shout-out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout-out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. But welcome in, Reddit. How's it going? For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of The Return of the Obra Dinn. It is a murder mystery, time-traveling kind of inspector game, puzzle game. So it is right up my fucking alley, and it's as good as people say. It's fucking brilliant. It's really clever in how you have to sort of scratch around looking for story elements to put together, and then you got to piece it all together. And then when you get 3 people correct, like their fates, their names, and who killed them and how they died, or what killed them and how they died. Once you get 3, it confirms it, and then you remove 3 from the list and you carry on. But there's 60 crew in total, so it can take quite a while. But yeah, it's really, really interesting. Clip is fun, it may be unhinged. That's exactly why I have clip shout-outs. Non-raiders, please feel free to say hello as well. I love his friend Kate, who just raided. Alien Kit. This is when he raided you while you were away and then came into the next room to welcome the raid. It's kind of meta, it's hilarious. So that's actually not Kate, that's Kate's partner, Ghost. That is absolutely Kate. Yeah, Kate changed their hair. They just changed their hair, that's all. Welcome in, Raiders. It's lovely to see you. Hope you guys are all right. Different than I remember. Yeah. Right, so who are we going to work out next? But yes, basically it's a ghost ship, but we're actually able to time travel to the moment somebody died and then observe what was happening at that time and piece together the fate of the 60 crew of the Obra Dinn. And it's obviously this lovely Game Boy as fuck pixel art dithered artwork, which is really cool, which is why I'm also dithered and pixelated as well, so I blend in with the game and look a little bit more professional. The Celtic Seer, welcome in. Irish accent is improving, Kate. Yeah. Just grew a beard and became Irish. Yeah, exactly. Just grow the old goatee out a little bit. Not a problem. But I hope you're enjoying Life is Strange, or what did you say it was? Strife is Lange. Strife is Lange. I don't know why, it's such a simple formula. Just fucking reverse the words. Put the words together, or fucking say them in the wrong order and change the fucking first letter around. It's such a simple trick, but it always fucking gets me. Bucking Fonkers was a fucking good one as well. Have you seen the filters you can change? Yes, yeah, you can. You can make it look like different computers from history. Because they all decided to use a different kind of phosphorus for a white, or a different wavelength of light. The IBM's pretty nice. LCD is just way too black and white. It's way too scratchy. It's punchy. If you had an OLED monitor, this is a QLED TV, so it's not quite OLED. It's a cheap version of OLED. If you had an OLED monitor, this would be outrageous. This would be outrageous on an OLED. But yeah, I like Macintosh computers. I've been using them for a while, so this is, this is like an Apple II or a Lisa or something. But I'm not sure. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. It's lovely to see you. Thank you for all the birthday wishes as well. I appreciate that, gang. It's very kind of you. When is your birthday? It's today. It's actually today. I am officially 41. 41. Bear in mind, there were numerous times in my early 20s where I was rolling around on the floor thinking, it was alright, I had a good run, but I took too much of whatever that was, and now I'm slowly losing my ability to see. So this might be it. But here I am, fucking clean and sober, 20 odd years later. Nurgle's Fang, thank you so much for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a lovely time over at Kate's. I'm sure you did. And yes, I hope Strife's Lange is helping you give your hands and wrist a rest. I think I remember that far back to 41 to 24 years. Yeah, this is it. Time, right? Time just keeps fucking going. Where does the time go? Who is stealing it? I want the time back. We need to find out who is stealing the time and kick them in the chin and take it all back. Happy you made it to 41, here's to age 100. Christ, Attenborough turned 100 the other day. Bless you. And yeah, it will be a sad, sad day for the country, because Attenborough is like one of our last greats. The rest of them have all died, and we've replaced them with terrible people instead. But Attenborough, still out there doing work, still working, you know, out there in the middle of nowhere at his age, his 90s, filming in jungles and fucking, you know, far off places. Admirable work ethic, to say the least. Grandpa Nurgle, couldn't be prouder of you, brother. I appreciate you, Nina. Thank you. Isn't one of the national? He is the national treasure. Wasn't there a Nicolas Cage film called National Treasure where he's like, I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence? And it's like, damn, they are scraping that barrel right now. So David Attenborough's birthday tomorrow, May 8th. And oh, sorry. So the other day, when I say the other day, in classic British fashion, I'm not referring to an actual time that I know, just a rough idea. So yeah, it's actually tomorrow. I apologize. That's the movie. Yeah, National Treasure. Yeah. I'm going to steal the Declaration of Independence. Why? Who are you going to sell it to? Who's going to buy who's going to buy the Declaration of Independence? The US government? They're going to buy it back? Some classic capitalistic scheme. It was stolen, so we're going to use taxpayers' money to buy it back. Yeah, this as well. Is that... I think that's a pipe. So this room... is the bosun's room, and the bosun in the drawing is smoking a pipe. He's drinking there. Where have we seen somebody with a pipe? Where have we seen somebody with a pipe? Because I think they're drinking something there. Yeah, what is that? National Treasure sequel and a TV show. Christ. They're like in the movie celebrity business. Like there is no pivot too aggressive. Like the way people take something and pivot it towards something else is fucking crazy to me. So this person had a gun in their room, cannon in their room, which is obviously not convenient for them, I suppose. Right, and are there any other belongings anywhere that are going to give anyone away? Excuse me, wall. The Russians. He steals it to stop Sean Bean from stealing it first. Oh, I see. The perfect script. Sean Bean, that fucking English actor that plays bad guys in American films because the English people are evil according to Americans. He's going to steal the Declaration of Independence. So we need to make sure that we steal it first, because we can't be outdone in anything in America. Right. So what other rooms can I get? So this is the surgeon's office, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. And that was the purser's office. Passengers, Port Walk, Gunners store. So we know who the Gunners are. The bosun's whistle. Yes. Oh, it's a bosun's whistle. Yeah. So the bosun's whistle. Where have we seen a bosun using a bosun's whistle? That's English, known for stealing priceless artifacts of and items of importance. Yes. Yeah. You know, the fucking National History Museum. It's got nothing to do with our nation's history, other than the history of stealing other people's stealing other people's history, basically. The Stone of Scone enters the chat. Stone of Scone. Right, where are we going to go next? Where are we going to go next? Because that's what they wear. Fucking doors closing behind me is doing my head in. Yeah, so that's a bosun's whistle. So, to confirm our suspicions that this guy is the bosun's mate, and so is he present on that one as well? It's quite funny, the reasoning. Sean Bean and Nick Cage are friends who find out the Declaration of Independence has a map leading to the Templar gold on the back. Nick Cage doesn't want to steal it, so Bean and the boys betray him, so Nick Cage goes to steal it as he thinks Sean Bean's not going to be careful with it. Yeah. An absolutely bulletproof script. I'm sure that won't be a complete commercial flop. See, we can't go in here. I have a feeling the guy there were the memory before this one, this guy's death memory. There's two guys stuck in front of this cannon right before it fires. And this guy, this guy gets his head clean evaporated off by a cannonball at point blank range. But there was a whole nother body. There's a whole nother body somewhere that just ceases to exist in this time of death. Unless, is that him out there? No, that's the tentacle of the fucking squid that's attacking the boat. So yeah, he's here. But he's not using a bosun's whistle here. So this is not the memory we need. Also, Nick Cage's granddad is a shamed historian for believing there's a map on the back, so finding the gold is proof his grandpa's smart. Oh, I see. There's a family angle because it's an American film. There's got to be a family angle, of course. Yugolov says think instead of thing. Really? Am I that bad? Am I a professional streamer? Oh, yeah, I am. You know what's really weird, right? The brain fog stuff I've got from long COVID and sleep apnea, it makes me confuse think and thing all the time. And K and G aren't even really that close to each other on the keyboard. There's a couple of keys between them, H and J. For those wondering. So yeah, I don't know why I can't separate that word think and thing in my brain at the moment. I interchange them by accident all the fucking time, and I think it's because autocorrect does it and it's fucking rubbed off on me. Do the exact same thing sometimes. You know, you almost, I thought you were going to say the exact same think sometimes. I was like, but no, never mind. It's like the brain gets confused. Yeah, because, yeah, I think it's like killed by squid tentacle, the way to go. Yeah, if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, I think it's because whenever I try and type the word thing, it puts think on my phone or vice versa, and it's like rubbed off on me and confused my brain. Brain covers mix up a B and S all the time, so I feel that B and S, damn. That makes you sad and bad at the same time. So they were there. Let's check this guy's memory. The Doom Slayer. Yeah, so this guy was literally right in front of the cannon before it fired, so fucking ripperoni for this guy. Because, yeah, cannons fire with a terrifying amount of force. So, yeah, this guy. But this guy who was trying to, like, pull the tentacle off, so this guy would not be in the firing line of the cannon, this guy just ceases to exist. In the moment the cannon fires, this guy is over here in pieces, as is this part of the ship. But this guy just disappears. He just ceases to exist. But yeah, that's his hat. Because in the drawing he's wearing a hat. And we've worked out that he is Christian Wolf, the gunner, blasted by a cannon by an unknown attacker. Now the person who lit the cannon, I suppose, would be this guy, who we don't know. Because did he have a stick on fire? What's the topman doing down here? That's some soul bit. It is but a flesh wound. Evaporation. I got hit by a cannon, I would simply ignore it and stop existing. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Usually things that get shot with cannons cease to exist. As you can see, that cannonball literally just shredded through this fucking ship. But this guy is the only corpse here. So, I mean, I don't know if I can go above deck or go topside, whatever the naval terminology is, and see if there's a body in the water, because this thing is blocking that, so I can't really look over the edge. Conveniently. Kind, welcome in, dude. Lurking catch chat, and I'm here. I love this game. Welcome in. Yes, lovely to see you. Yes, Kate was very kind enough to raid me on the old birthday stream. So, can we go in this room now? Because, yeah, there's no remnants of him here. And there's something blocking the window here. So, door. Fuck off. Wonder if insurance back then covered accidental cannon discharge. I don't even know if there was insurance back in the old 1800s. Yeah, 1807. 1807. It's 2021 years ago or something. I don't know. I can't do maths. So, on our list, yeah, Finley Dalton is the helmsman, so they should be near that wheel fairly often. So during moments of navigation, they would be does the drawing tell us anything about who the helmsman? Ah, he's there holding it. This is the helmsman. Hang on. So, he disappeared in the dome. Ah. So, I think we need to look at the memories from the Doom one by one. So he was a part of Loose Cargo as well, okay. On the main deck, he got whacked there. Phoebes, welcome in, Phoebe. Good to see you. There was, I know for a fact it existed in ancient. Oh, I see. Marine insurance has got to be the oldest insurance. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, actually, I suppose the first time you'd ever want something to be covered for loss would be when it goes out to sea. So yeah, I apologise. Yeah, that would it makes sense. Wrong corpse, chat. Excuse me.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh?
You bloody Dane. Definitely an Englishman. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. You killed my brother. So yeah, you can't see much on that memory, unfortunately. It must have been a different time of day. And the insurance you'd have is the assurance that the cannon the body would do you. And yeah, apparently the code of Hammurabi included marine insurance. Really? Did not insure against that unless you were shot out of the cannon. Laws around marine insurance existed in the reign of Hurricane Brian, 1792 to 1750. Jesus, so that was a good 50, 60 years before this game, or before the game setting, before the time set in the game is what I'm trying to say. But you're getting ready as a cannon as we speak. You stopped insuring that after a while. Too many people started to climb onto cannons for insurance scams. But yeah, cannons, man. Like the fact that they can take a fucking lump of iron that a grown man would struggle to carry and fling it like God knows how many feet per second. Apparently Chinese traders had insurance for river travel in the 3rd millennia BC. Found a paper titled Drama and Marine Insurance in Shakespeare's London. Really? Anyway, work is getting really well work. Thank you for asking. But yes, I hope it gets better, Phoebes. BC is before year 0, so it's way longer. Oh, fucking hell, okay. Great paper. I'm sure it's I wonder what the first instance of insurance scam was. Insurance fraud. Because yeah, that's obviously the biggest issue with insurance is insurance fraud. So, we were trying to pin down where somebody disappeared. That poor sod got crushed by a beast. I can't remember which deck it was though. It must be a lower one, isn't it? So yeah, I think this guy was taking a shit off the back of the ship. And yeah, was crushed by a fucking beast. Oh, it's the other fucking side of the damn ship. For fuck's sake. Where is he? Here we go. Doo-doo. Sure someone's wrecked their boat, offloaded the cargo in a dead night and claimed, yeah, for sure. Off the poop deck. Yeah. He was crushed to death by the beast. This guy was just getting some chow. Oh, I can get up here now, okay. This is him. That's who we're looking for. Oh. So this is where the boat got taken. So what was this guy doing? So this was right. I need to leave the memory to figure out what the time on the watch was, unfortunately. What are these guys doing? Ah, this guy, who is the third mate. This guy's his steward because he's carrying his food for him. This guy is the third mate's steward. Third mate. Okay. There's a sword hanging there for some reason. It's a bit strange. Sharp object and a sword should be stored in the armory, surely. I wonder what that sword's doing there. These are numbered. So these are numbered 44, 36, 49, 48. So are these just ship? Are these just seamen in the manifest? They fucking are. They fucking are. They're topmen. So they sleep in hammocks above the cannons. So we can nail a few of these down because now we know. Right. So when Saeed was unwell, the bitter cold. When Saeed was not well, it's the one in front of the door at the foot of the stairs on the Orlop deck. I need to leave this memory shit. They're numbered. I wonder if they've always been numbered or if I only just noticed it just now. This is the gun deck. Cups for constipation, I wager. The smaller fraction of a second and the kick happens, the better I know my joke. Yeah. You get one of them. Right, so this guy is X, which is 10, and this guy is 51. So can I name this guy as 51? And then... oh, their face isn't out, so I can't... ah, okay, so... okay. So this guy's X. So why would you put X? Right. $59. Right, so I want... right, so there's 3 empty bunks here. 47. 45 and 46. 47, 40. So are the Russians... are the topmen in the manifest in the 40s? Oh, they fucking are. Oh, 45. Yes, it is. It is. It is. Right. So those 3 are definitely Russians. We just need to figure out who shot this guy. Who shot this guy? And this guy was clawed to death by a terrible beast. And this guy's cause of death. Disappeared in the cooling. I might be able to nail the Russians down. The Ruskies. So, on the top of the deck, we've got some corpses that were laid out because they were perished during the cooling. I think this is the first one. Part 4 of 6, excuse me, that's not right. That's not right. So that was 20 past. That was... So... Oh, so sorry, maybe that was the first one. I need to navigate from corpses from here. That was quarter past. That was 5 past. Oh, 1, okay, cool. So, there's a Russian in this group. Dun, 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 dun.
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
This guy. How did this guy die? So he was rowing in this boat. Excuse me, chat, I've just got to jump around in time a little bit. So, where's this guy die? Part 5. Fuck, okay. Yeah, no. No, okay, too far. Too far. Boat boys. Interesting name for sailors. So... So where did...
You're still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
So where does he go missing? I think he gets put. I think he gets pulled into the water. He must get pulled into the water at some point.
Keep course due east. Reach the Canaries in 3 days.
He must get pulled into the water at some point. Or clawed by a terrible beast.
Checked and loaded them myself.
So we do have a cause of death for him. Who was the Russian that we didn't have a cause of death for? Alarkas Nikishin. Okay, shit. Alarkas Nikishin. Shit. So, sorry, I need to go back to that card table. I'm sorry, chat. This is the kind of game you have to jump around and see where people were and what they were doing at certain points in time. So.
Sayed उठो कुछ पी लो
So he disappeared in the calling as well. Excuse me. I think that's Nichols. I think they refer to in the calling. Nichols shoot them for yeah. Excuse me. So Nichols is present in the calling. Sorry. It would be nice to be able to jump between these a bit quicker, but yeah. So Nichols is definitely in that boat. So I think I've unnamed Nichols somewhere on the line by accident. So Nichols had a gun. Somebody asked him to shoot this coward here. Is Nichols. Shit. So I need to get to part 1. That was 10 past 4. That was caught. That was I am. Yeah. What's this? That's part 2. Okay.
Keep rowing!
He's got a pipe as well.
Where is it? There! Something there! I see it! Give us a weapon!
But yeah, this is the guy. Okay. So this is part 2. Part 3 is when come on, boy, excuse me. Excuse me. I will be able to clear my throat one of these days. It's been 3 years now. So, in part 2, the person behind him gets a spike in the neck from one of the mer people. So what happens in part 3, which is just after this guy? So this guy dies. This guy's getting clawed by a beast. This guy. We were on part 2. Is this part? This is part 1. Shit. This is part 1.
Keep course due east. Reach the Canaries in 3 days. You've packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn. Shoot ya! We want trouble!
Four. Up 2. So where is the other Russian who's rowing? So yeah, in part 2, the guy he smokes a pipe. He smokes a pipe as well.
Back up the oars and row, you fools!
So they're fighting. Because the thing is, I feel like once I've seen a memory, I should just be able to go to the book and just go straight. I shouldn't have to find the corpse to go to it, because yeah, this exact situation, I have to go into that section. I can't access it from the boat because it happened off the boat. So what I've got to do is I've got to find a corpse that died during that thing that happened off the boat, and then I can go to that scene, and in that scene I can see other corpses and jump around. But yeah, I've already done that whole section, but now I need to go back and double check something. So yeah, it's not the best in that particular regard, because yeah, there's two people that I don't have a cause of death for, and I'm tempted to say that this person drowned by an unknown attacker. It was the sea. Like, it's like you don't drown by somebody, you know, you drown because the sea is whatever. So that was 20 past 5. We've got any other corpses nearby? It's 5 past 5. 5 past 5. But I need to be in. Person can hold you underwater and drown. Yeah, oh yeah, I suppose. Mother Nature, the OG unknown attacker. Yeah. I suppose somebody could hold you underwater and drown you, I suppose. That makes sense. But I think it did say that there were a handful of people that just disappeared, and you wouldn't be able to... I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expect the day to come, and my every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the passages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only a basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. Next few pages will seem brooding at first, but it will make sense in time. Use a pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book to guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but I have elected to keep them private for now. Because yeah, it does say that some of them are going to be just disappeared. No. Oh my god. Keyboard, please. Push the right button. So this guy got it. Almost straight away. Unlucky Ripperoni. This guy was rowing when somebody got it in the neck behind him. Then he was shot by somebody. because he's part of part 1, 2, and 3. Erasmussen, if you are unsure where he died, goes to the chapter he disappeared. Yes, yeah, I'm just looking at that now. Trouble is, that in between these like scenes, he just disappears. How many have you solved so far? That many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? 18 out of 60, 18 out of 60-ish. So we solved a few. Doing pretty good then, proud of. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the time is, but we've played the game for 13 hours, I think. 8 hours, but yeah, it says 13 there. So we've played it for roughly 13 hours. So at this rate, if we've done 18 so far, we need to do that another 3 times. So we're looking at about 30-ish hours, I suppose. But I imagine as time goes by and I whittle down the list, the amount of time it takes to solve things will just fucking rapidly decline. So it might taper off and I might only get 20 hours out of it. But yeah, it's a really cool way of showing progress that you've got lines coming out of this skull thing at the end. Yeah, this is obviously, I think this might be to do with the bargain. I think this might be the bargain section because it's obscured and they did say it was going to be obscured, so. What, 4? Yeah, see, everyone on this boat is just missing. So that guy. As you like mystery games, could I recommend? Yeah, sure. Yeah, by all means. This is the guy. No, hang on.
Aye, sir. Check the load of them myself.
Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against.
So on this boat here, this is the guy. Trying to determine the fate of this guy. Guy with the pipe. Yeah, he's got a pipe. He smokes a pipe, and I don't know whether that's something I can pick up on later. Because he was here. How did you find his name? He's one of the Russians. There's 3 Russians. They're playing cards, speaking Russian with each other during another memory, and they're sitting underneath the numbered hammocks that line up with their number on the crew manifest. So didn't have a clue about some smoking a pipe. I thought it was a pipe, but it was a bosun's whistle, not a pipe. And I'd already found there's a bosun's whistle hanging in the bosun's cabin, obviously, but I've already figured out who the bosun is, I think. I don't know if it's given me a tick for that, because I think I still don't know the guys. I still don't know the cause of death. I think you'll find that one of those bunks, whatever bag with a pipe. Yeah.
Aye, shut it up.
This is strange news about monsters.
Oh, they bunk above the guns, don't they? They're on the gun deck. Excuse me, sir. It's not in this memory. It's a different memory. They're playing cards when the person... Oh, it's not this staircase, is it? The Payne Creek killings is a mystery where you were dropped into a recently abandoned town and given free rein to solve a murder that happened many years ago. You have to roll free rein. You can go anywhere and you must... Ah, okay. Yeah, that sounds like my kind of vibe. Because I've also got the Rooteries Are Dead. Or at least I thought. No, I've got it on my list. I've got it on my wish list. Payne Creek killings. Can I type? Okay, I can't find it. But yes, apologies. We do have an ad break starting, so I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky, I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god.
Amazing camera, and then he went and got like this crazy expensive camera. I can't even remember what one it was, and had a built-in ring light, and it never focused because his room was so dark.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just thought, like, what have you done? Like, and then he quit streaming probably about 3 months in, and never streamed again. And I'm just like, you just bought this insanely expensive camera without doing your lighting setup, and it's just like, you've wasted your time and money.
Fuck me, Sumerian Descendant is fucking so hard. They're so brutal. Right, so we need to go down here. No. Oh my lord. I can be a floating head. I should have got a long sleeve one. But I can be a floating head. That'll do. That'll do. I'll do a quick check to see where the other Great Stars is. So that was done that. I think we only really want to do the quest just to speak to them. We'll leave that up there. We don't need that. So, where to find it? On the guarded carriage, towed by 2 trolls in Altus Plateau. Which is, as you say, not miles away. Really isn't miles away, is it? So yeah, let's do that. It's a shame a bunch of people.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Oh, Paynes Creek. Oh, Paynes Creek. Beg your pardon. Did anyone else find this? Searching for something on Steam, you have to type the exact name. And it's like, if I knew the exact name, why would I need to search for it? Paynes Creek Killings. There we go. I will add it to the wish list. No. Not wish list. Too many buttons. There we go. Very positive. Because yes, this was suggested to me in a similar vein. It's 80s. It's a point and click, and you've got to use the internet and information to piece together who killed the Rootries and everything. To build the family tree and connect all the sort of yeah. So it looks like a fun little puzzle game. Lost Wiki dropped the other day as well. So you have access to a Wikipedia, and you have to reverse engineer all of the facts from the wiki, photographs and various other bits and pieces, and you connect dots and figure out what the mystery is. So yeah, that's only £4. It's only £4.30. So I might buy it at some point because I played the demo and it is genuinely quite fun. Very simple, point and click, so you're not going to wear out your hands or anything. So yeah, I might give that a try. Rootries is pretty good. Yeah, I've heard. Looking up a series to add to the list, and he gave me the first one and the first few results. Yeah, it's it's strange. Search seems to have got so much worse than it used to be. But I think that's just because there's so much shit. Like, search is now not about trying to find the data. It's about trying to filter the amount of shit that there is on the internet. So as to present a list of results that's more likely to be relevant. It's fucked. 47. Ah, so he's this one. Means this one. That's what it was. I have my Russians mixed up, chat. I have my Russians mixed up. Another one I saw recently was The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. It's an FMV game where the therapist dies and you take over his appointment to solve who murdered him, and each person believes they have an odd power. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I have to remember to add that to the list as well. But yes, I noticed the numbers on the hammocks and I was like, oh, that's fucking massive. That's massive, because I now know who these people are. If I can just get a look at their face or get enough of their body on screen. $51. Figured him out already. Because, yeah, I would say he looks Indian. There's nobody in bunk 53, nobody in hammock 53, and he's checking on his mate. every other hammock has somebody in it, apart from those 3 Russians. But every other hammock is occupied, and therefore any hammock that doesn't have somebody in it, the one hammock that doesn't, must be the person who's up and about out of bed, which is this guy. So he is number 53. He was crushed by falling cargo. I might double check actually. Can I put down that he tripped down the stairs? He fell stairs? Or he was crushed by cargo? Because I'm pretty sure this guy... I'm pretty sure, yeah, in the very beginning, he was crushed by falling cargo. And that is on the gun deck down there. Because although he may have tripped down the stairs, it was the cargo crashing into him and fucking snapping his neck that killed him. I saw a very autistic lady solve multiple people's identity by comparing their feet and shoes from this scene to the shoes and the feet of other scenes. It was wild. Fucking hell, that is wild. That is insane. This was the point that led to so many solves for me. I got to replay all achievements as I've forgotten most answers. Ah, I see. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to check the trophies because there's probably a massive spoiler in there about the bargain thing, because I don't want to know until the end, because it's obscured right now, right? It's part of the game. It's part of the game that it's obscured until then. But yeah, comparing people's feet and shoes and stuff is fucking crazy work. There's easier ways to tell everyone you've got a foot fetish. Right. So. When else is everybody asleep? Yeah. Being able to spot a shoe that fits a foot in a game with this art style, yeah. Yeah. So this guy got it in the face. Excuse me.
Give him tea and I can rise a solid meal, boy.
This guy, who we've already confirmed, is the cook. He got struck by a dead beast's tail. No, by a terrible beast's tail. Oh, struck dead by a beast's tail. Yeah, okay.
There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look. I think the artist poop scene might, people might be asleep. Poor old Edward Spratt. Poor old Edward Spratt. Nipped out the back. For a crap. And was met with an untimely crack. This is Martin Perot, third mate. So this must be his steward. Yep, third mate steward. So this is definitely third mate. Appears in 9 memories. Is that Lorem Ipsum? I swear to God. Is that fucking Lorem Ipsum? I think that's Lorem Ipsum, but I need a better look at it. I think that's Lorem Ipsum. Which we'll forgive. We'll forgive because you're not even supposed to be able to see it, so we'll forgive that. It's fucking Lorem Ipsum, yeah. There's only one person identity I remember because their name is my last name. I watched someone spend the entire game trying to solve them, saying "fuck them." Poor Edward met a shitty end. He did. Cannot solve that third mate and Philip Dale, the captain steward's fate there in the locked chapter. Okay, don't tell me anything about like what I haven't figured out yet. But thank you for thanks for trying to help. But yeah, like don't let me know anything for the future. Yeah, we can solve a shitload. Because they're checking on him. Yeah, no, I appreciate you trying to stop me going down a dead end. But yeah. So. Oh, I need to put some dry food down for my cat. I keep forgetting. So yeah, I've worked out who all the mates are. First mate, second mate, third mate, and fourth mate. So I would presume that that means in the sketch, John Davies is the only mate we haven't named. Because he's the only one wearing an officer's hat. And he was clubbed by somebody we don't know about just yet. We could figure that out at some point. Right, give me 2 secs, chat. I need to put some food down for my cat. I will be right back in just a moment. I won't do an ad break, but I'll be right back.
Oh shit. Oh, box. Oh, box. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Oh, now he's gonna go have a look. Oh, I got him right in the Achilles tendon. Ooh. Ouch. What is the aiming in this game? Right, okay. Once again, hold on to your butts. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. 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 Oh my god. No. Oh my god. No. Okay. Shit.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I apologize. Sorry about that. It's the third or fourth ad break that's just gone by. That his food bowl's been empty. He's been licking it, but right in the middle of when I don't have an ad break, and I keep forgetting on the ad break he licks his bowl when it's empty. And what I like to do is when he licks his bowl, that's when I put dry food down. I'm trying to get him in the habit of licking his bowl, which means he has to finish his wet food first. Sorry, anybody with a cat in chat will know what I mean. I'm trying to get him into the routine of knowing how things work, because otherwise he just howls at me for food. When he hasn't finished his wet food, he just starts howling at me, and he won't shut up until I put dry food down. But he needs to eat his wet food because it's good for him. So I put the wet food down first, and he has to finish that before he gets any dry food. And the way I can train him to do that is every time he finishes his wet food and he's licking the bowl because he's hungry, I'll put dry food down because I hear him doing it. So every time he does it, I have to jump over and do it, otherwise I'll forget. So... What is lorem? It's a filler text. So it's, lorem ipsum is a dummy placeholder text commonly used in graphic design and web. Yes, so it's like it's Latin, and it doesn't mean anything. It's just a bunch of Latin words, but it looks like what actual text would look like. So if you're laying out a newspaper or a magazine, it's a good chunk of text to just put in there. But it starts off with the word lorem ipsum, I think. So there's a lot of blood on the ceiling. Oh, I suppose that's burn. Those are burn marks because they set this thing on fire, didn't they? I see. Focus on figuring the beanie guy if you haven't. The beanie guy. This guy. Henry Brennan. Knifed by Captain Robert Whitterell. Because, yeah, he's wearing a beanie. Don't know if anyone else. Wears a beanie? Connected to a lot. Yeah, he's around a lot. He's definitely in the background a lot. Yes, 17 memories. Doo-doo.
Saya tu tahu. Aku terpilih.
He's got a tattoo of a lady on his arm. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. I've seen the tattoo on the lady. So 37. So, in the memory, a lady, yes, a lady tattoo. Milo! Dude, thank you.
Milo_Cortex just donated $70 to Games for Love.
Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you, dude, for the children. Yeah, thank you, dude. Games for Love is such a wonderful charity, and I always like to try and raise some money for them. Yeah, $100. $100. We've raised it already, which means I probably need to update it, which I can do from here. Can update that to shit. 150. There we go. That'll update on there automatically, which is what I wanted. Perfect. Lovely stuff. Can hide that and get my chat back. So I can see everybody's lovely names. There we go. Cool. No, I keep doing that. No. And a late birthday gift, brother, worth every penny. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you, dude. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Huge W, Neil. Yes, thank you so much, dude. Thank you to everyone that helps me raise money for charity. It's fucking hard work being a smaller streamer, but if I can do some good and raise some money for charity, then we're doing all right. So the person with the lady tattoo on their arm, 37. Are they depicted in any of these sketches? No. Lady on their arm. Where else have we seen a tattoo on an arm? Really painful with the love and support I've received from this lovely community. It's really kind of you, dude. Thank you. Honestly, it's one of my one of the things I'm most proud of. I don't really give a fuck about the numbers and the streams where I've had like the most subs and stuff. I just whatever. But yeah, knowing that we raise money for charity every year, it's one of the things that keeps me going, man. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. So 12 people were present for that one. Because I'm looking for the memories that have the most people in. Because the most people will give me the biggest chance of seeing who's got the arm with the tattoo on it, I think. It'd be their right arm, wouldn't it? So 28 people were present for that execution. Gosh. I think it was one of the later scenes chronologically. Yes, no, I'll find it. I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll find it.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
Not there. Yeah. This one.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是什么？未来全部供出来，拢是明牌啦。你哋係呢佢啲人會過去，想得本事啊！你做得到嘅事。
Shell? What shell?
Weirdly, I deactivated my cat Zuko, which is now meowing at me. Sorry about that. He do be a chatty catty. He do be chatting.
Captain, open the door! Kick it in. Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
Oh man, it's because it's all black and white. It's difficult to remember exactly what scene it was. Real trendsetter, a real fucking goblin.
What's going on?
Stay back. It's already going to the neck.
Hey, come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cat! Ah!
Where's the exit for this memory? Oh, so this person was speared. I can put that down as well. No.
What is it?
Is that the creature they were attacked? Well, yeah, they're one of the creatures. A giant squid attacked. Those spider crab things attacked, and the mer people attacked the boats when they tried to steal some artifact. So yeah, a voyage beset with doom, just beset with tragedy. I've got a vague recollection of seeing a tattoo on someone's arm on the top deck.
Let them go!
Because, yeah, that's Elias. Olus Wyatta. And he stabs this guy as he runs away to get to this cabin here. This guy is a midshipman who was knifed by Olus Wyatta. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we figured out his name was Peter Milroy. So remember Peter Milroy, because what I might do is I might try the other midshipmans just to see if it pops anything.
Last one. Move quick. You'll not take the last punch. Down.
He was checking on him. This guy. And then they must have figured out it was him. They chase him. He gets stabbed around about here and crawls all the way to here. And that guy Brennan is here. He goes to see what this is, and when he goes below deck, he finds that he's standing around about here. When the person calls out from this cabin here, Brennan, get the surgeon's kit. It might even be this person that calls out to him. Where is this guy with the tattoo? Where are they, chap? Massive Japanese spider crab, which is oddly cute. Don't like it. I can only guess what's a sudden craving for semen. Had a sudden craving for semen. Not the terminology. not the terminology I would have used. Sudden desire for sailors, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen somebody with a tattoo on their arm on the deck. Oh, he was thrown overboard. I think he might be Indian. I'm not sure. So he was thrown overboard. But the case in my game has been driving me mad, so I load up an earlier save, wait in the murder victim's room, and then beat the killer up after they did the murder, and then full on solve the case as soon as... If it works, it works. Man. Another one. This guy, I think this guy's cursed because, like, whenever something bad is happening, He is always in the vicinity. Yeah, so that guy, we had him pegged as electrocuted, but he also fell from there and landed on top of this thing here, but I'm pretty sure he's dead at this point. Yeah, he perished up there. So he was electrocuted up there. And I imagine he was a topman of some sort because he was up in the rigging. So I imagine he was one of the topmen. We don't know, but we think they're a topman. Because I beat the shit out of the murderer before the case was reported, I got an achievement saying complete a murder case without violence. So because I beat the shit out of the guy in the right moment in time, I got an achievement for not using violence. I love it. So those three in the boat. Hang on a minute. So those three in the boat, they got thrown. Is this guy... Did somebody successfully cut one of the fucking tentacles off? Fucking GG. So these guys that were on the boat, so this is part 7 on the main deck, part 7 of the Doom. So in part 6, there was that explosion. If I go to this corpse here, so yeah, there's a boat. Somewhere there's a boat, because in this section here, the boat's being thrown up in the air. So yeah, let me check Abigail's as well and see if the boat is closer or nearer or farther away, and I can then put down whoever those people are. I know their fate. I know that they oh, you can't see it, can you? Annoying. Oh, I can't see if that guy's got a tat on his arm. Annoyingly. Yeah, so they're Pat. So Emily Jackson or Miss Jane Bird. It's one of those two. It's one of those two. Because she shoots somebody. She shoots somebody trying to get into a boat over there. In the escape? Yeah.
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last push.
Down.
We think that's Leonid Voltov. But this guy... stabbed by Leonid Voltov. Unknown soul. So, is he wearing a steward's? Looks like he's wearing a steward's shirt. Because this guy was a steward. So I think these are all three stewards. I think this guy's a steward as well. Right, and then in this book, it's this one here. Right, so it's the other corpse, so another one laying on the deck. Actually, do you know what? Can I solve it from here? No, damn. So, also, yeah, so this is the escape, And the escape happened after the doom. So who was getting into a boat? Who was getting into a boat? Before the doom. And then when the doom happened, that's the boat that got tossed up in the air. The calling. So was he thrown overboard? I think he got, because I think he's part of, because no, but you know, but this boat I suppose would be lowered from here. It was obviously out to sea when he got tossed, because the squid octopus attacks on the left hand side. So during the doom, a boat off on this side here gets tossed up and they all fall overboard. So those three people all fell overboard as their fate. But the only three people I think I can put them down as are these three, because they're the only people getting into a boat on this side that I can see. But there might be another memory I need to check. So loose cargo. Don't really see anybody getting into boats. Bitter cold. And then there's the murder. Yeah, so this is the guy that got shot. Their corpse is off on that side of the boat. In the first mate. Okay. Yeah, let me see if I can put that down, that they were shot by somebody. See if that triggers anything. The thing is, like, when you select a name for somebody, like if I select a name for this person, if I've got it down for somebody else, it removes it from them. So I might remove the correct name from somewhere else. So you don't want to do the reverse engineering brute force strong arm approach too much, because I'm removing names from other people that I may have actually figured out are correct. So yeah, I've just clocked that one in my mind. So yeah, in the first mates in here. He's the guy with the tattoo. So he's 37. So he's 37. And he was shot by either her or her. They were shot by an unknown I'll have to put down unknown passenger for now. That's why I'm using the unknown for now. Oh, yeah. I know he was shot by him. Edward Nichols. Excuse me. B, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. He was shot by Obra Nichols. So we know. Cool. So we've got him correct. I need to find one more person that's correct, and then I can guess a little bit with the third. He's all good. Right. Guy believes he can fly. Anyway, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So if you're lucky, you want to follow without the alerts going off. Once we're over there, the bot will say so. Don't worry, there's no alerts for follows over there. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. And then we'll carry on solving this murder mystery. Right, will this catch on fire?
Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game. Come on. Fuck's sake.
Do we think it's long enough? Do we think it's long enough? I don't think Stabby's here, but yeah. What a thrill. When darkness and silence in the night. What a thrill. Searching, I'm melting to you. There's a fear in my heart. Yours. No, I won't. I won't. I won't spoil it. My voice is kind of croaky and I can't sing, so yeah. Supreme. I give my life. No, I won't. I can't. I can't. I'll ruin the song, so I won't. It's tempting. It's tempting.
It's as if we were never here.
Daddy Dennis says, are you my pinky toe? Because I want to bang you on every piece of furniture in the house. Hide.
I'm going to shit.
Oh, good one. Good hit. Good hit. Fair. So sorry about that, mate. So sorry about that. So sorry about that, mate. EU Reezy. EU Reezy, there we go. So non-raiders, please feel free to stop by this channel and have a look. Oh, yeah, what game is this?
What am I witnessing?
Are we watching a clip of somebody playing a Star Wars game? This Clipception chat. Look at this. Where else do you get this kind of integration?
What a clip.
I walked into a pub that I used to frequent, and the barmaid, literally hands on hips, just stared at me. And I was like, what? And she was like, you don't remember, do you? And I was like, remember what? Because you were Oh, okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So, we know that guy got shot and by whom. We know that they are number 37. I'm pretty sure it was 37 on the bunk. I should have written it down, to be honest, but yeah. So, this memory is part 3 of the murder.
Saya tu tahu. Aku terpilih.
Was it not this memory? Yeah, 37. Okay, cool. Good. We're all good. So, we've got one definitely for sure. So this unknown soul. You one of the Russians? There's only 2 Russians in this list here. Yeah, that's strange. Sometimes the list feels a bit different sometimes. I think he's one of the Russians, you know? I swear there was 3 Russians. And they're all playing cards at one point. There's only 2 in this list. Which is strange. Because I could have sworn. There are 3 Russians. Alexei Toporov. So they moved his body to this cargo hold afterwards. There's a part 1 and a part 2, but I don't know what the difference is. Because this will just take me to part 1, right? Yeah, that's really strange. I'm not sure what the game's getting at there. Because it's like the same. And there's no way we can get up to other decks, because that staircase is blocked and the other staircase is too far down. So yeah, we've got a cause of death for both people in this chapter. Yeah, it's weird that there's two. That's the other thing that's confusing me, is why I can't choose the third Russian. Yeah, so the escape. Yeah, you see, if I could get these right, because I know I've got one that I know is 100% correct. I know who they are and I know who shot them. Well, I know they got shot and I know who pulled the trigger. So that person's dead. So if I find a duo, and I only have to just so I just need to figure out, because there's only so many female names on the boat that aren't accounted for, right? I'm pretty sure they're passengers. Because, yeah, they fell overboard. I'm pretty certain. No. Ah. I've just fucking undone somebody's fucking Finley helmsman. Oh, I know where I can do that. Okay, that's fine. He's on the helm, so I get the impression that he's the helmsman, I think. So yeah, they're two passengers because they're here. This is where the passengers go, near the captain. And I'm pretty sure they're here.
Captain, open the
No.
door.
During the doom. During the doom, they're by the door. Hmm. So they're only involved in here, there, and there. And they're present for that, of course. So, interesting.
Ah, lest we break it down and take more than those shells.
No, no, it's not. Thing is, the longer you play, the more loose threads you end up in your mind, and it gets quite difficult to keep track.
Let me on.
So they were trying to get off on a boat.
How's that?
Ah, so I think this is the boat. Yeah, this is the boat. So they fell overboard.
You killed my brother. What?
I think he fell overboard as well.
That was an accident. No probes.
And that guy. There it is. Yep. Cool.
I shouldn't wait so long. Don't.
So he was clubbed by this chap, who we don't know. We don't know. So who is this chap? So they're a topman, aren't they? That would be Steve McSteveton. They're a topman, aren't they? Because they're up on the rigging. Because only people up on the rigging are in this one. So they're a topman of some sort. No. So they're a topman, but we don't know which one. Because they're wearing jeans, a belt, and no shirt. No, they're wearing a vest. Okay. They're wearing a vest. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, hang on. So they're not. Okay, so they're... Because, yeah, this one's a bit of a red herring because there's, like, a bunch of other people that you can't investigate, that you can't zoom in on, that are present, that aren't actually related to. Well, they're kind of related, but yeah.
Let me on.
So he's not a topman. I thought he was, but he's not. He disappeared in the Doom.
Bloody day. How's that? There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Is there anyone else we can work out? First mate steward. First mate. Right, so William Hoskett. Where was he involved? He was here, and then he was here. Yeah, isn't this where we see somebody carrying... No, we don't. Hang on. Hang on. That's the gun deck. To this one? Yes.
What you putting? Hey there, what's this? Give him tea and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Never know. Take it slow.
What's it? Gentlemen, there's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
So, I'm only seeing one boat making it back. There's only one boat making it back with this chest that's got the shell in it that caused all the trouble. Which means the other boat that the other Russian was in didn't make it back. So is this chapter right before the Doom? Unholy Captives? Not really. Soldiers at Sea is before that, because the Doom is when the octopus shows up and causes all the fucking mess. The boat being thrown up in the air and then being cast into the sea. Those three people. There's three souls in the Doom. Oh shit. Oh fuck, where's the door? Fell overboard, yeah, we've already got that marked. Cool. So this is part 6 of the Doom. Part 5 is the corpse down there. Oh, so that's... Yeah, they were trying to shoot everything, weren't they? Because I feel as if this guy was blasted by a cannon as well, because if the guy in front of him got blasted by the cannon, then he must... But we can't find his corpse. We can only find him alive here. In the next part of the Doom, the cannon is firing and this guy is getting absolutely obliterated, but this guy's body is nowhere to be seen. The cannonball ripped straight through here. This guy was definitely blasted. That's just the tentacle. That's his corpse there. That other guy just disappears. I assume he must have been blasted by the cannon, because in the moment he can't have got too far, right? He can't have gone too far. Because he was right here. So yeah, I really genuinely don't know how you're supposed to work that one out, but maybe that's one of the ones we just have to leave as a question mark for the most of the playthrough. That guy was spiked by a beast. Yep.
What's going on? Stay back.
So he's the carpenter, and he's the carpenter's mate, so that makes sense why they're there.
Come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cat.
Get now, see there he is. Is that Lars Lind? Yeah. So he was clubbed by somebody. That guy was spiked. That guy was hiding from the monster, which I think is perfectly fucking valid considering what it can do. I think that's pretty fucking valid to me. So yeah, got a lot of loose ends that just don't really want to be resolved. I'm not sure. Really not sure. Because we've got a lot of people with a fate selected that aren't correct. Because we've got 1, 2. Oh yeah, no, actually, it's because we don't know. Yeah, it's just because we don't know who's done what. So Edward Nichols was shot with a gun. By somebody on the boat.
Ahoy!
Can I get a look at who it was?
Ahoy! Wait!
Oh, it was him. Chao Tan.
Shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
We have confirmed it. Right, so now I have two. I have two that are definitely right. I've got two that are definitely right. So, with those passenger ladies, I think I can just strong arm those two. One of them should pop when I select the name. Because they were definitely thrownable, because they were seen getting onto a ship. They were seen getting onto a ship, onto a boat, during this kerfuffle. This guy got shot by her. If I can work out her, I can work out him. He shot this guy. He shot this guy, so we know who that is. So, he was shot. Got to head off, Crumbs. I hope you enjoy the rest of your birthday, Crumbs. I'll catch you again soon. Yes, thank you for hanging out, dude. Have a lovely rest of your day. Appreciate you stopping by. So, we should be able to choose this person or this person. No. Hmm. No, so that's not how they died. Because these two are definitely passengers. They're near the passengers' cabins at one point. They're the only two female names other than Abigail on the boat, so they have to be. So they didn't fall overboard to their death. No. 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 This person did. Yeah, because there's three Russians on the crew manifest, but I can't select the third Russian from here, and I don't know why. It's kind of annoying because I know that he's the third Russian, and I think I also know how he died. But yeah, so she definitely shot him. Because that guy is one of the Russians. That guy, I don't know if he's another one of the Russians. I think I might have done all I can do for one day, chat. I think I should call it there. We're coming up to 8 hours, so I should probably call it there. I think I need to sleep on it a little bit and think a few. But yeah, we've made a serious amount of progress, and the more progress we make, the less names that are left on the list. So there's less people to choose from, and there's a couple of people. What I need to do is I need to revisit all of the ones I'm unsure about, go back to the scene where I made the decision, because now that I know the name of some people, that pulls through to the scene, but I haven't selected the perpetrator that killed somebody. Somebody got killed by somebody else. I need to find every time somebody was murdered by another person, check every single scene that we can visit with the stopwatch, and then see if now that I've captured a bunch of different names, if any of those names are now readily apparent in the scene, and I can then select the cause of death. Yeah, and we've got 2 of them already. We've got 2 of them already, so we only need to find one more. But anyway, let me jump you guys over here. We'll hang out over here where I'm all in colour and everything. And I'll see who's on for a raid. But yeah, no, I'm really, really loving the game. I didn't expect to stream for almost 8 hours there. I thought 5 or 6 hours might do it. But yeah, no, I'm really, really enjoying the game. It's really starting to liven up. We're 15 hours in and we're only about a third of the way through. We've got 4 out of 16 trophies, which is fucking crazy. So yes, right. Let me see who's on for a raid. I'm going to grab a tab over here because I'm used to viewing Twitch like this, and the raid thing's fucking confusing me. The raid thing is fucking confusing to me. Let's have a look. So, who have we got doing the things at the moment? I should have a look down the bottom of the list because it's important to pop down there every now and again. So Pragmata, Peak. Somebody playing Red Dead. Let's raid this person. I'm a relatively new member of the community, but they are very, very lovely, and they're playing Cyberpunk, which is one of my favourite games of all time. So yeah, I'm sure we'll have a great time over there. They've got a wonderful community, full of hilarious and charming people. And yes, they're a big fan of Resident Evil, and yeah, they play like the proper Resident Evil games. They play the originals, and they do trophy hunting, which I respect a lot. So yeah, I've got a lot of love for this creator. And they're a total sweetheart. I'm sure you guys will love them. But I've got to scroll past everyone else to find them. But yes, they're playing Cyberpunk at the moment, which is arguably one of the best story-driven RPG first-person shooter games I've ever played before. So I'm sure we'll have a good time over there. Right, get that ready over there. Got your raid messages in chat. First one is for subs, second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the raid message that pertains to you. Thank you all once again for hanging out. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm going to spend the rest of the evening eating a takeaway because it's my birthday, so I'm not going to cook myself dinner on my birthday. I'm going to get a takeaway. I'm going to get the desk set up so we can do a build stream. We've got this thing to build, as well as a couple of other things that I want to build as well. So we'll see how we get on. Krill, thank you for stopping by again. Great time. We just went through the door. Welcome back, dude. But yes, thank you guys for hanging out. As I say, I'll see you guys tomorrow. The next stream will be from midday onwards tomorrow. YouTube, we can't raid out, so I'll end the YouTube video there because you guys don't need to see this in the YouTube video. Thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that nonsense. But yes, YouTube, the next stream will be tomorrow, midday onwards, or you can catch up with the VOD.